Dragonlords rise, will make it last. Vengeance in my heart, fire in my veins. A new dawn calls through blood and chains. Rise of the Dragonlords, hear the roar. From the depths of the earth to the heavens' door. Gifted and cursed, my blood runs true. The future is mine, the dragons will fly through. Rise of the Dragonlords, a new dawn clear. With vengeance and honor, I'll face my fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won. In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh.
Hello and welcome to CEN, your collective entertainment network. I am your storyteller and dungeon master tonight, John, and I'm joined by my wonderful, lovely human beings, Ray, Nost, Mason, and Rose. We're here every single week, same CEN place, same CEN time, right here on the Collective Entertainment Network at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific, as we go through this wonderful adventure that we've been playing for almost a year. If you've stuck with us that long, or if you're just joining us, thank you so much for tuning in. Give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, help us in the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate of BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm. Without any further ado, let's go ahead and see that awesome intro video and hop into this week's Odyssey of the Dragonlords. Deep within the chamber of wine and whispers, the Temple of Lutheria yawns open like a bleeding wound in the city's marble heart. The scent of lotus, blood wine, and sandalwood chokes the air. Inside, shadows pool like oil across the floor, and there is a slick upon it. There, on a couch shaped like a coiled serpent, Septimus and Trellis recline in an ecstatic pose, enjoying each other's companies. These twin high priests of the goddess of death and revelry. Their dark hair is oiled and coiled together like vines, their mouths stained by berry wine. Their fingers trail across one another as if they've forgotten where one body ends and the other begins. Hmm. The little singer comes to us once again. Always with her clever face and cleverer lies, the sister replies. Kiki Dimitros, spare me the poetry. I've had enough flowers shoved in my hair for one day. She slips past them and descends deeper into her chambers. A chamber of songwriters, scribes, and performers that work under torchlight, scribbling lyrics, rehearsing verses, testing crowd chants on one another like warlocks learning and casting spells. Kiki, you call that a chorus? No peasant will remember that before his third cup of wine. Start over. I want tears and I want ecstasy by the second stanza. But, Mistress Kiki. And she silences him. And then she looks at him. And the air leaves his lungs. His ears start to swell and pop as the very last thing he hears is the arcane incantations of Kiki Dimitros. Here, beneath the Temple of Lutheria, the songwrite chamber pulses with frantic creative energy. The scribes, poets, and bards sweat under hanging incense braziers and the fires designed to make them uncomfortably warm, scrawling verses in charcoal ink on gold leaf parchment. Some sing aloud, others test melodies with lyres and drums, while even others mutter rhymes to themselves, stabbing out their words like curses. A wire-eyed man in lacquered violet robes starts to chant, "Sing now, child, of crowd and flame, of lover's kiss and widow's flame." That is not the chorus. Tears and ecstasy, not whatever lukewarm epic this is. Mistress, the meter follows your last performances. And she just looks at him. And he looks to the now deafened writer. The look is not cruel, it is not loud, but it feels like a falling blade. He sits, the room exhales, and she goes, "We are not composing lullabies. We are building cathedrals in their hearts. I want verses those idiots will chant in mobs, harmonies that will make them weep and spin and follow and worship and love for the goddess that I am." She draws her dagger and cuts the parchment on the table in half. Try again. Think sweeter. Think darker. Think that I am holier. She takes the dagger and throws it to a hanged painting of Queen Valis. She then steps to an altar and kneels, arms out before the statue of Lutheria. "Mother of dreams, queen of masks, whisperer of all hungers, I pray for your influence. Let them cry at my songs, dance at my feet, throw their gold into my hands. Give me the voice that commands ships and the body that will command kings." As she says this, the candles upon the altar flicker alight with red flame. She moves to a mirror, and her fingers go to work. You see that within the mirror, It reflects not the face you wear, but the face you desire most. Her brows lift, her eyes change shade, lips darken, chin narrows, freckles disappear. She reshapes herself with loving precision, not to look like someone else, but to look like the idealized version of what everyone already believes she is: a goddess, a temptress, a siren carved from marble and lies. She smiles. Perfect. Elsewhere in the world, deep beneath the waning moon, still recovering from the night of the full moon on the month change, our heroes will proceed in the week in review. Who decides that they need inspiration more than the enemies?
I could go.
Do it. Do it now.
We fought. That's not right. Yeah. Oh yeah. We got on the road and we uh, were heading to the mines to light the silver flame and clear it out so Vulcan can make wonderful things again. And also, it's part of the labor thing we have to do. But we fought a band of centaurs again. But this one was a little more interesting. That Gaius fellow, which is the one who had the weird art, the gay ass guy. Um, he's he was on his dragon, and the dragon poked through the sky and was blasting down. And Gaius didn't realize that we obviously more clever than he. We uh, we moved his centaur friends loosely, into the blast areas, and had him do more damage um, as he attacked from the sky. So they were defeated, and then after some travel, we ran into more centaurs. But these centaurs were a lot cooler than the other ones. Oh yeah, by the way, we captured three of them. Uh, we gave them all the same chance. One of them decided that he needed a hand moving on into the afterlife, thanks to Ozias.
Happy
And
to oblige.
and you did it quite effectively and as less cruel as possible. Um, but the other two were like, yeah, totally, and they swore this oath, almost turning them into like vegans. It was beautifully well done. They are not to raise any weapons to any sentient beings ever again. a An oath of peace, if you will. So then after more travel, then we ran into the second group of centaurs led by Hukar. He warned us that there were troglodyte creatures in the area, and that they took a number of their younger warriors, and that if we were to find information about them or find them and have them return, that we would be rewarded greatly. I ended up giving him a golden arrow as a gift of guest friendship, and we camped the night together. I believe that was what happened. Did I
You
forget?
got it. Yeah, you got your inspiration.
Huzzah!
That is exactly what happened. You have met with the tribe of Hukar, who told you that they are the blessed of Sidon, and that he would reward you greatly for helping find their two lost younglings. He said, "You need but name me to let them know that you speak the truth, but that his glorious and perfectly shaped four-legged and two-armed centaur body cannot navigate the slimy, treacherous tunnels of those disgusting little monsters as well as you and your lesser knees can."
Noted. All right. But we are in. I believe we were doing guest friendship with them, which we are the
They have
arrows.
shared
We are
food
now.
with you, and you have shared a gift with them.
Ozias would take the time using his ways of earth to kind of create a like soften up the earth around here for people to be able to rest on, creating like tables that can be risen up out of the ground for people to be able to work with. Tables also brought up to the height of the centaurs so they can work while standing, if they need to, for bringing food together. Raised pallets for beds, basically turning camping into glamping. Um, is the thing that Ozias is really, really good at doing. Um, in creating a comfortable place for all of us to be able to kind of commune and to be able to rest in and hopefully converse in.
Um. All right, you do that. What is your passive perception?
15.
Ozias's?
Yes.
12 for Ozias. I have an Eritrea.
Well, you don't notice this, but Guile and Eritrea would.
Yeah, I imagine so.
All of the centaurs keep whispering and pointing at you all, especially the female ones.
At Treya,
Yeah.
did you notice that we seem to be a little popular?
Yeah, he keeps looking to point at the females.
I wonder what this is all about.
Well, he can't kill us, so I mean, unless you want to ask him, I mean, I don't really care.
Not really my thing, but a flattery stare every now and then is not going to hurt.
Well, these are different cultures, probably. They're centaurs.
Do you want to try to listen into what they're saying?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Whisper, 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 whisper.
16.
There you go. I'm not reading this out loud.
Oh, it just clicked. It just clicked. Oh man.
Like, isn't that like a safety concern? Like they're just there in the front, like no protection.
Yep.
So wait, like the pants, those clothes they wear, those pants, right? That gives enough protection? That's enough?
You think it hurts? Do you think it hurts when they walk? Pop, 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 pop.
I mean, their legs are so close together. It's gotta. Or, you know what? It's probably got like a shell or something. Like they're probably just like really hard or something. And so it's like they don't feel it.
Would that have to be tough?
I dare you to go up and kick one.
I don't know about that. The whole guest friendship thing. We might get a little sideways with that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was talking to a centaur, not a foal.
Okay.
Sorry, this is too adult of a conversation. Sorry, Jim.
Okay.
Sorry.
First,
I didn't realize we was talking to a foal.
First, I haven't been gelded by my own woman, like some people.
Oh man.
Look, you said you were going to keep that private.
Well, you're gonna come after me. I'm gonna come after you. It's only fair.
Oh yeah, that's real foolish of you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fine. I won't tell you who's been visiting your sister then.
Well,
I was gonna, but now I'm not.
I know you're not stallion enough.
Oh, sure. By the way, it's everyone.
Ugh,
I love it. Well done. Take your inspiration.
thank you.
It was really funny. Jim Tar, everybody. That's
Jim
it.
Tar and Bob Tar.
Two frat bros of centaurs just hanging out.
Yeah, so you just need the two brothers. Need the
Oh,
other
what's
two
that
need to have
one?
like side missions or mini missions.
What's that one? The frat paladin from Valdez, the Oath of Revelry. That's all
Yeah.
about the keg stand.
Chad.
That's the
Yeah.
yeah.
Jeez.
Chadwick Paladin.
Yeah.
I
I'll
like
smite you in the name of awesomeness, dude.
Righteous,
Yeah, that subclass is
righteous.
basically that one guy from the Jack Black video game. You guys remember that one?
Oh, the brutal
I don't
something.
know.
Brutal Legend. That's it.
Brutal legend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get a chance, look up the videos from that. That game was crazy. Oh,
When a centaur does a keg stand, it's actually really impressive.
yeah, right?
There you go.
Oh no. But yeah, it's definitely a change of culture as you start to civilize the wilds. Because you see, they just sort of kneel down on them little horsey legs and work on the ground.
I never knew.
But they tell stories, they sing, they build a real big fire, they roast meats. You sup upon venison
Mm.
and maize.
Maze.
I couldn't resist.
Wait, is this authentic or is this store-bought?
God, would you just
You
stop
think that this is
calling it
grass-fed?
maze? It's court. It is court. Stop calling it maze. You sound
Look, it's our cultural heritage to call it maize.
you sound like a douche, man. Like, come on.
Look, I'm not ashamed of our cultural heritage, Bob.
Just it was called evolution. We have to be more inclusive there, Jim.
We don't evolve. We're fey creatures. We're just eternal.
It just
We
takes longer, okay?
Wait, hold on. Damn it, we're monstrosities in this setting. Okay, that's enough, I swear.
I love it. Is there any sort of role play you guys would like to do with these centaurs that you have encountered and that have agreed not to kill you until you leave? Or longer.
Generally a good agreement.
We won't murder you in your sleep. You won't murder us in our sleep.
Okay.
Now eat this corn maize corn.
Ozias wanted to talk to the leader Hukar. Not necessarily anything that needs to be hard role played, but like, I guess wanting to take some time to kind of talk to him and share his hope for the centaurs and Astoria. How he hopes for there to be, well, first and foremost, trying to get a gauge of how centaur culture is right now after everything with Baynor. But also, if Hukar is so inclined or seems so inclined, sharing Ozias' hope to be able to create a place where all the people of Thylea, all the races of Thylea, can meet, not merely the settlers communing with themselves, but where both the natives and the settlers can meet and can speak to each other as people.
He informs you that he doesn't associate with that trader, that his tribe is never associated with that trader, that they are traditionally from a tribe that is the enemies of the northern steppes, that his sincerest hope is that he can roam the traditional plains of his people without being murdered by dragons.
Has he been? Have they been being attacked by dragons lately?
His father was killed by a dragon.
Recently or 500 years ago?
500 years ago.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
He was killed by a dragon the color of mithril. Ridden by one known as Xander.
So his father was killed by Malmit. Okay.
You get that his father was killed by Baumatraya.
All right.
And that his hope is that his people can inhabit their traditional lands without being murdered by dragons.
Guile catches just a wee bit of this and makes sure the horn's nice and tucked in the bag.
Yep.
He says, I have no problem with you or your kind living among the trees with the rest of the forest creatures. But your tiny legs are not built for the plains, and you're far too slow to escape the predators.
Yes, you know what that is an adequate assessment. Uh, I would still push forward. I would, nevertheless. It is my hope, though, that there would be a place at some point where all the races of Thylea, centaurs, settlers, all of us included, might be able to come and meet together to be able to exchange, not only in trade, but in ideas, in culture, where we can stop constantly fighting with each other and actually unite. And not be eaten by dragons. I think that's something all of us can agree with.
Are you not a little dragon?
I think yes. I'm fairly certain at this point that I am somehow some kind of little dragon. But it is still my desire that there will be peace in Thailand. I believe there has been too much pointless bloodshed simply because we are different from each other.
Oh, bloodshed is pointless. As long as there are people, there will be war.
Perhaps we can have wars over something that is worth being at war for, rather than just the fact that we have 2 legs and you have 4.
That was never what the war was about.
No, I agree, but I feel
You
like
called
that's...
all our women whores. You said, look, there's a horse.
I think there's a breakdown of communication, which I would still hope to be correct. I feel like that's not at all what was intended. But nevertheless, this probably goes back and forth over for a good bit of the night where
He explains to you the other aberrant, otherworldly horror of the first time the native centaurs witness that disgusting monstrosity that you call a horse and rider. That looks
we're
like the bottom
split in
half of a
two.
centaur, split in two. Because horses are not native to this setting. Rhinoceros are.
Yeah,
Horses are not. They were brought by the settlers.
they were brought in by
And
settlers. Yes,
they are terrified of them. They hate them.
from the
And
right.
the greatest insult to any centaur, he tells you, is to be requested to be ride like a horse. It gives you
Yeah.
incredible insight to where communications broke down so long ago.
Yep. Which is pretty big something because I was around, but I was mostly on a mountain or mostly hanging out with the
You
settlers.
worked on the plains.
Yeah, I went on the plains. All right. Yeah. Okay. I take more of my time and just kind of learn more, I guess, on centaur culture from him best as I can. I know I can ask Eritrea how to.
He
Centaur.
proceeds to tell you the
values.
great history of the loving embrace of the Storm Father. and he tells you about how they are the protected tribe of Sidon, the chosen of the tribes.
So they're the Levites.
Maybe Judah.
Judah? Okay. Oh, so this is the kingly tribe. This is the tribe that's supposed to be in charge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. And yeah, I guess I will spend time talking with him and trying to, I guess, encourage him to seek conversation with Historia, them being that sort of bridge city between, I guess, where these guys are wandering and the North Steppes.
Gotcha. Any other role play from anyone?
Actually, Brontes would like to do something. Brontes actually like to fraternize with the men behind Hokar. He wants to ask him a couple questions. Questions along the lines of how do they live amongst themselves and nowadays as they continue to travel through the mountains? What do they wish for at the end of the day for the rest of their lives? And what difference do they see between me and you?
They tell you that you are a small and tiny mountain goat, and that they are the proud rulers of the plains. They hope to be able to live their life in peace, and that you will allow them to do so whenever you try to start conquering the lands again.
I look at them and I say, I don't intend, well, I would hope that your lands remain sanctified and remain free of will to your own people. You have lived there for a long time. Your ancestors have been there before, and those boundaries should be respected. This peace you wish for, what does it look like to you?
Where we can roam underneath the open sky, just as Sidon intended, and flee the anger of the storms.
The anger of the storms. You think maybe perhaps as the way me, the small little goat, as I begin to scamper around my feet and I begin to, make some jokes about myself, says, you think you and me could perhaps live, prance, and walk on the same plains as you frolic and run away or leave the coming storms? You think someone like me and you could live peacefully together?
Well, of course. We fey creatures have never had a problem accepting that we're different and we belong in different areas. The settlers are the intruders. I don't know what made you join with them, but if you're in trouble, blink 3 times and we will save you. You can stay with us.
I
You
looked
look
to
like
them.
a good wrestler.
I looked at them, but no, they did not have me captured. As for wrestling, I'm a bit meager on that. My strength comes from my voice, not from my arms.
I believe
Although,
you.
says, I joined them because, well, they're my close friends. And I think there is perhaps a future where you, me, and the other two-legged ones that do not have any hooves upon their feet could prance around and share a table, and you can continue to have your dream as going across the open plains. I believe there is a way for that.
Perhaps there is. I tire of the wars and bickering of gods and titans.
So do I. I absolutely hate the grand cosmic balance of everything else. I wish it that the people themselves have more power onto their own. But you and I all know that sometimes, as long as we continue to let hunger others influence us.
Everyone gets inspiration.
Inspiration. Okay. Oh. Inspiration fair.
Mm-hmm. But he tells you that, between you and me,
Mhm.
I think Valish is hot.
Well, it's like, well, I I suspect that anyone has their preferences. Although personally, I don't think anyone's ever going to be as beautiful as her, my beloved. And I begin to describe to her like, it's like how she makes me feel, how she makes me swoon. Well, she's the only one that makes me feel this way.
And what name does this great love of yours have? Dinah?
Ina, no, no,
Ophelia?
no, no.
Sophia?
We're we're all we're getting off track here, but the one who
What's your
summons my
lady's
heart,
name?
better see.
Versi? Hey, Hukar! This guy's girlfriend's named after your ex.
What? It's like, no, no, no. Look, better see. The you know, Versi, the great seer,
So she's
the
named
Oracle.
after the Oracle. That's cool. It's a good name.
I look to them and I say, you know what? No, never mind.
Then they all start laughing.
They,
It's that loud horse hee-haw laugh.
Brontes will laugh with them as well. It's like, it's like, it's like, I'm glad we get to have a talk like this.
She sounds wonderful. And if you are the consort of the Oracle, well, tell me.
Yes.
And you must tell me. And he grabs you by the hand, and he clasps your hand in both, and he says, how do you win an argument? She already knows what you're going to say.
What?
Do you get in trouble for things you haven't done yet?
Well,
And they start asking the real questions.
says,
And
well,
I'm sure you answer all of them.
he just starts like thinking like I never had that problem. No, no. Has she? Does she know? I have to ask her when I get back. And he will Brontes would just sort of like sit there. He would sort of sing them a song. He'll take out his lyre, and in the bonfire he actually would sit with the centaurs and he would talk with them, play with them, recite poetry, make jokes, crack with them.
Make a perception check.
All right.
22. You see nearby to where you're sitting as you're playing, there is a stone, and carved on that stone, weathered by hundreds and hundreds of years, you see in Versi's hand the word carved, no.
I knew it.
You don't know how she carved the lip prints onto a rock, or how they managed to sit there for however long they've been there. But you swear that's what that is.
You know, I think she does know my every move. And my every thought. Oh great. Oh great, Valis help me.
Great who? No.
Kyra just fucking comes.
That came from Kyra. Her voice drops.
I was gonna say Kyra Smite.
It's like, don't worry, I include you too. And yeah, he'll just go ahead and he'll sing a praise.
I just saw this like this head canon in my head, this art of Brontes sitting in the middle like this, and then Kyra glaring at him like with her arms crossed, and Versi glaring at him from the other side with the arms crossed.
That needs to be a thing.
Why are you invoking other quasi deities?
Satyrs, they're all the same.
Yeah, he'll spend the whole day doing that.
Eritrea, the night is especially uncomfortable for you, I imagine. The weight of everything that just happened in Astoria, combined with the fact that you are surrounded by
All of
many
my enemies.
different types of your favorite enemy.
I was gonna say, oh, I'm surrounded by all of my enemies. Yeah, no, Eritrea is taking a nap while everyone's awake and the party's awake. And then once everyone goes to sleep, I start taking watch shifts since I can take 2 out of the 3 since I don't need that much sleep. So I start taking watch shifts. As soon as everyone starts going to sleep, it's like, yeah, no, I can't. I'm not sleeping through this. There ain't no way. There's too many of them. I don't trust any of them. Not including all the ones in the woods, all the ones in like and then the mines that are my favorite enemies that I know of. Like I'm just surrounded by. Yeah, I'm not sleeping.
Kyra will be sure to pull out her little tents to make sure that she has somewhere comfy to sleep, all by herself. And she says, "Excuse me, there's one, and there's one, and there's one. Yours are all single occupancy."
I like the idea that they are literally all look like they're bit tents. Why does it look? Why does it look two-dimensional somehow?
She looks at Dynamis and she says, I can't even deal. And she snaps her fingers and he shrinks to 3 inches tall. Oof.
She's gonna lose him in the tent, isn't she?
He doesn't go in her tent. She creates an extra tiny small tent for him and puts it far on the other end of camp. And then she goes back to her tent and she faces it the other way.
Did we miss something? I think they might be fighting.
It's kind of not
Don't
fair.
get involved.
She was able to go, no.
Runtest says, "Man, I thought I had it tough."
Don't get involved with the goddess. I just leave her alone.
This is why you stick with the mortals. A lot less chance of shrinkage.
I thought it was cold outside.
I used to be an immortal, and I have never shrunk anyone.
But there's still a chance.
You're hardly trying then, aren't you? When was the last time you tried to shrink someone? Exactly.
To be fair, I haven't really tried. Most people tend to get bigger when they're around me.
Especially now. Ooh, I'm salty.
Shockingly, yes.
Kyra,
She
that
goes
was
to
a
her
low
tent.
blow.
They're all low blows. He's 2 foot tall.
2.5.
3.5.
2.5 feet tall. And I can
We
fly.
always round down in D&D. You're not a wizard. And she goes to bed.
Oh.
You go to sleep. You wake up. Through the night, Eritrea, you hear music playing, but it's not from anyone you can see, anyone you can pinpoint. It's just carried on the wind.
I really don't like that.
During your 4 hours of sleep, you are treated to wonderful, incredibly peaceful dreams.
Mm.
That makes me very uneasy that there's a trap coming up soon. She's lulling me into a false sense of security.
Aren't
I like that you get a
tired?
restful night and you're too anxious to enjoy it.
The goddess of dreams has given us like a bad night almost every night since we, started pissing her off, and now she gives us a good night. It's like, yeah, no, something bad's about to happen, and she's.
God, I relate to that so hard. I have nothing to do tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm so anxious.
That means the next day at work's going to be even worse.
Yeah, so I'm
Oh
like, yeah,
no.
there's like tomorrow's gonna be so bad. If Lutheria is giving me a night of rest, there is something so bad tomorrow.
But no, she,
It's gonna be really bad.
feel that question come up over and over again. Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go ape shit?
And you're in a camp surrounded by your favorite enemy.
Favorite enemies.
This is about to dark urge this. We're gonna wake up slaughtered.
A bard, a tiefling bard, joins your party and introduces herself. Hi, I'm Althea.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah, no.
I need to play
Yeah,
through that as dark
I don't
urge.
sleep through that. If she's tempting me all night and I could sense my favorite, I don't sleep.
She does the entire night.
That's the catch.
And she
She's
tells
tempting me
you.
because I know I'm surrounded by all my enemies.
And then the last thing, after you refuse to answer the question, I guess, she informs you, see you soon.
Now I really don't sleep the way up. Yep, I'm gonna go wake up my life mate Neri, who demanded to be more involved. So I'm gonna go wake her up now that I can't sleep, and I'm gonna make her train me the entire. I'm gonna train her the entire time because now I can't sleep, and she wanted to be more involved. She's more involved now.
As you go over to Neri, you're stopped in the dark by Hukar, who is surprisingly light upon his hoofs. Among your group, you are the true warrior. You're the one who defeated he who endures.
That would be correct.
Here. And he hands you a bowl of wine, and you see that he's holding one, and he spills some on the ground, and he says, for the mother. Mourn the dead with me. Ours and yours.
I'll do it. I'll do that instead of waking up Neri. Neri got lucky.
Well, he sits with you for about 10 minutes and doesn't say a word.
Okay.
And then finally he says, I know that you are the ones that are prophesized to confront and kill the Titans. But it would be great wisdom to consider the knowledge of the Titans. You cannot hope to defeat an enemy that you do not understand. And he doesn't speak anymore, and he releases you.
Love puzzles at 3 in the morning.
A love puzzle. He looks
So I
very
love-
confused as you leave.
I gotta wake up Neri.
When common is your
Amazonians.
second language.
You go wake up Neri. She wakes up and draws a short sword at you and then stops mid-swing when she sees it's you.
Come on, we're gonna go spark. You want to be involved? You're involved. Let's go. I can't sleep, so now you can't sleep.
You get up and you lead her off, and after a while you feel a thud and a clang as her chakram reflects and bounces off of the back of your breastplate. So you spar with Neri?
Yep, that's what I do. Now that I
The
can't sleep, I
centaurs,
just area.
the centaurs study the fighting techniques of the Amazonians.
I'm not using a chakram. I'm using my spear. I've only pulled that thing out twice. I'm fighting like a myrmidon still, because I still have my spear.
You wake up to hearing Eritrea and Neri grunting. The sparring has devolved into wrestling.
She started it.
That was bound to happen sooner or later.
Hey, Bob, are you sensing some kind of tension between these two, like Amazonians?
Shush, you're ruining a woman fight.
Dude, you think they're gonna kiss?
I thought that's what they were doing.
Is it? I don't know.
I mean, they only got 2 legs. How else do they do it?
I mean, I guess. Should we be watching?
Nobody said we couldn't.
Well, that's true. Popcorn?
Pop
Jujubes.
maze.
Milk duds.
But the next morning awakes. The tribe wakes early. They don't have anything to pack up. And they bid you farewell. They remind you to blow the horn if you're able to locate any information about their missing members.
I believe Brontez has the horn. Is I think what we decided on.
I thought it was Gale, but yeah,
Was it
I know for
Guile?
sure. I thought it was Guile who had the horn.
Yeah, I think I took it.
Was it Tika? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Osiris does the proper camp thing, cleans up the camp, lowers the stones back into the ground, flattens it back out.
And I don't believe I gave you their name, correct?
The 2 warrior. It was just 2 warriors.
Good. I wasn't supposed to.
Yeah. 2 young warriors. We were given Hukar's name to be able to get the.
Well, that broke out for me, but still got the gist, I think.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys continue your pathway to the Great Falls of Arkelon. Yes?
Did the dwarf say anything in the morning?
The dwarfs spent their night drinking with the centaurs, and they wake up very slowly the next day.
Okay. Is one of them still able to lead, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
they just let you know how surprised they are to be alive. They thought that all centaurs were bloodthirsty monsters ready to stomp your guts into the dirt. And their butts look like horses. And you hear a lot of angry grunts coming from the centaurs when they use that word.
Probably should stop comparing them to horses. That's if you call them horses, then yes, they are going to be bloodthirsty creatures who stomp you into the ground. But if you avoid doing that, then for the most part, they'll be relatively nice. Unless, of course, they're already in the mood for hunting.
Whatever. You should see if they'll help us reclaim our ancestral home. And if not, well then... And he curses them out.
I don't really think that they are comfortable on the.
Oh, they're scared of a little hole in the ground. Ooh, they're big tough warriors, all right.
Well, I think it's more a matter of you don't go into a place where you know you're going to have a time fighting.
Or you get good, noob. That's what the halflings say.
I cheers the whatever dwarf said that. And that's a cop out. I cheers whatever dwarf said that. Or just get better. Yeah, that's yeah.
Yep, there we go. All right. We follow the dwarves to the Arkelon.
You follow the dwarves towards the great river Arkelon.
Banana.
Banana.
Whoa.
I think that's what you said. Um, you find yourself among a rocky promontory that looks out over a spectacular vista dominated by the great Falls of Arkelon. The river cascades over a sheer cliff and roars into a vast semicircular lake, throwing up a great white mist. The great falls are almost beyond description. It's as if the entire ocean had spilled over the edge of the world, and you stand marveling at the space beyond. You've never seen anything so grand. The sound of the rushing water is almost deafening, and the light of fading day gleams across the water like red gold. 4 massive statues of stone hands surround the lake. To the south, you can see the river snaking down from the mountains through the old woods, while the snow-capped Mithril Mountains dominate the western horizon. Almost like the smile of a boxer or hockey player. The lake has these great 4 massive giant statues of hands, 2 on other sides. Yeah. Oh, I love that art. Oh.
Good art.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Are we on the map as presented?
The map's a placeholder.
Gotcha.
It's a visual.
Gotcha.
Until it's
I'm gonna
not, and I put you there.
I'm gonna ask the dwarf leading the way which way to the secret path that wants to go into.
Wonderful. So, if you take a look towards the entrance of the Mithril Mines, yes, you'll see the doorway at the far end. However, that was collapsed years ago from Lutheria's great beasties. Instead, we have to find our pathway in a more secret route. Here, behind the falls. And he will lead you along that way. Do you follow?
Yeah.
It is
Out of-
deafening.
Out of
That's
curiosity, looking at the main entrance, it's like super collapsed.
Yeah, much more collapsed than that art.
Okay.
We
So
do.
even probably something, even with my ability to be able to move Earth and reshape it, and my knowledge of masonry, it would probably take a long time for me to even be able to clear that entrance.
Yeah, a week or 2.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Secret path.
So, this rocky ledge leads up from the riverbank and passes through a short tunnel, which deflects an endless cascade of water from the Great Falls. The ledge grows narrower as it ascends, stretching for almost a quarter mile along a sheer cliff of slick black rock. Along the ledge, a shimmering curtain of translucent water spills down to crash on the rocks below. Cold, white mist fogs your vision, and the roaring water drowns all other sound. Perception checks are made at disadvantage. Stay careful. It gets mighty dangerous here. We might slip and fall. You might slip and fall. We've got good, sturdy dwarven feet. Did I show you this picture? I meant to show you that picture.
You did.
Yes.
You did.
Yeah, see that. Yeah.
So, who is leading the way?
The whole map
I
is black.
will-
Is that on purpose?
Yes, I'm waiting for you to tell me your marching order so I can put you on the map.
Oh,
well.
I mean, I imagine I'm going first. Well, imagine there's a dwarf going first, leading, and then I'm going after that.
Give Eritrea a firm nod, and I'll let you go ahead and go before us. Like, go ahead, Eritrea. You take care of, make sure everything is fine up ahead. And I'll bardic inspiration you, giving you epic foresight. You have a +5 to your past perception now.
I have a 28 passive perception now, guys.
Well, it's also -5 because you're at disadvantage.
So I have a 23 passive perception.
I guess so.
It's
Who is
23.
after Brontez?
Oh, I was going to go right after Eritrea, but I guess I'll go out right after Brontez.
I'm just trying to get the marching order, guys.
Guile somewhere
Gotcha.
in the back.
All right, Guile will take up the rear. There we go. Behind him will be Team NPC, including the dwarves who do not want to go first. Ooh, Guile's way off the map. There.
Okay.
We have sight.
You should be able to see, yes?
Yes.
There
Yep.
we are.
God, I
That's-
can see stupid far.
That is a massive map. I can only imagine. I can't wait to explore it.
The hell is that? Huh! Just kidding, guys.
No, you're not.
All right, so we can see what we see on the map, correct?
Yes, to your right, it is a roaring set of waterfalls. If you were to get swept up in that water, you would probably take 200 points of damage immediately.
Okay.
Not Eritrea. She
Bludgeoning?
just brace her, deflect the water. And
I
she'll
was
be
gonna
fine.
say, it's like, is it bludgeoning? Because I might live through that.
Brace your to deflect those water droplets.
I'll wait an inch to die.
That was just an immediate thought. I'm sorry.
No, I
Eritrea is
wouldn't.
good. She's not the ocean falling off the edge of the world good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is it bludgeoning? Because if I have time, I mean, I would live through it, taking just straight 200, but it depends on the rest of that follows.
6 seconds later, you take 200.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then 6
Sorry, it
seconds
makes-
later, you take 200.
No, the
Makes me
first I
think
can
of
do the first.
Makes me think of the little short video of where a Dark Souls player walking through the rain, and he starts going, comes up to the crosswalk and stepping right, and then you just start hearing the Dark Souls playing, and you see him blurring as he dodges every single water droplet.
Oh, wow.
All right. Considering that we are basically essentially deaf, I would
You are all
take the
deaf.
opportunity, because I'm pretty sure my dark vision is further than what Eritrea can see. I'm gonna kind of tap her on the side, and then I'm gonna point to the ground in front of us, where I'm gonna use Ways of Earth to make a small little map to indicate that further up on the passage, probably about 80 or so feet, there's a intern that I can see using my dark vision.
An intern?
Where it turns into the actual the mountain or the.
Oh, I thought you were talking about someone training.
I don't know what you're talking about. We can't hear each other talk right now.
Oh, whatever.
Letting her know essentially that there is there's an opening in the wall, probably about 80 feet forward, that I can see using my dark vision.
I think they said that there's a sandwich with a bunch of feet up there. Oh, those monsters look horrible. I could use a sandwich. A witch? Where?
This-
A werewitch?
This is a drawing on the
getting
ground
worse.
that I'm creating really quickly that
I'm gonna start-
Eritrea is able to see in front of her.
I'm gonna start carefully moving that way.
Eritrea, it smells real bad up here.
A wiggle forward. Do we move my token or?
Give me 1 second.
Gotcha.
Yeah, go ahead and Eritrea, move your token, and I will tell you when to stop, and everyone else can catch up, or when stuff happens. Well, Eritrea takes 200 damage. Nope.
I was trying to move it forward, but it went off the side.
Stop right there. Make an acrobatics check. As this incredibly slippery stone almost makes you tumble.
Do I have a good advantage for a climb speed?
No.
Okay.
But if you fail, you will die.
Pressure.
23 does not fail. How many years and still the face every time. I love it, you guys. That's wonderful. You keep going forward?
Yeah, is this slippery because of the water, right?
Yes.
Okay.
How are the dwarves making out when they're moving along?
You see the dwarves have stopped and they are proceeding to tie each other together using ropes.
That may be a good idea. Maybe we should mimic them.
But talking
I'll go-
about something they haven't mentioned. Or haven't, you can't hear them.
Mhm.
It's too loud. In fact, it's much more louder than this wonderful tavern music. Let's make it exciting.
Since Ozias is so short and Tanias is behind me, can I like just turn around and like start talking, like try to like motion and talk to Tanias without? Because I mean, he's
Wanna
above
talk
eye
over my
level.
head?
No, I absolutely do. Because I mean, I don't have to like walk around and try to move around the 5 foot edge because Ozias is just short. I can just look into Tanias is like 6 foot something, right? So I could just like.
You could absolutely toddler Ozias and just lean over him and talk to the person
Absolutely.
behind him.
Absolutely. I was gonna. Does he have his grappling hook or whatever thing that he uses?
Always.
I was gonna point to that and kind of hand signal to see if he could use that, like the dwarfs are doing their rope. And then we could just use that since that's a lot better. But
Tanias will cast a spell.
or that.
Guile is also going to cast a spell, and he's going to do it right in front of his feet, and he's going to shape water and just move the water that he's about to walk on off the path.
You do. More water immediately crashes on.
Well, it's shape water, so I can kind of control it and kind of make a bubble around where I'm walking, so...
But Tanias will awaken a rope. As you see, he says, hold on, and he pulls out his rope, and then he looks at it, and as he does, the rope starts moving like a snake. Then he offers it to you. Well, it offers itself to you.
I'll take it. I'll take the rope.
Magic is so wonderful, and he'll grab the rope. Guile.
So we would be using the fasten ability, right? Because it says grab to grab
Don't
a
look
small.
too far into detail.
Huh?
Don't look too far into detail.
Oh, okay. So just that's what we're gonna use then. Okay, it's that to try to help us if just in case anyone falls.
Yeah, if someone falls, it will use the fasten ability.
Okay.
Hey,
cool.
John.
Okay.
I'm assuming the ground here is smoothed out from the water flow and stuff. Okay.
Yes,
Um,
very smooth.
I would like to use Ways of Earth to basically bathtub floor this ground so that it basically has texture. Instead of being
That's
flattened,
what you mean.
raising a little bit of a texture onto this to make it hard, make it less smooth, less flat. In
I thought you
allowing
meant
our
you wanted to
shoes
make
out.
it drain. by Bat.
No.
Giving it an angle. I'm like, well, that's
Oh,
one
hold
way to
on,
do
guys.
that.
Reach down, pull up a plug, and the path just flies out. No. Like a textured bathroom, like a bathtub floor,
Yeah.
to allow us to be able to grip on that better. And on areas that look especially still kind of like narrower, using that waves of earth to kind of like extend the path some. Basically, like as we're going, this might be slow moving, but trying to make this as walkable as possible in front of Eritrea.
Well, it's an important distinction that one of you said you want to try and take this carefully and slow moving because no one said that before.
Oh, I did. I had said that. That was what I said. I take this slowly and carefully. That was the first thing I said when I went first.
I'm aware that you said that.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like no. I was pretty sure. I was very clear that I wanted to not run across this water.
And everybody else is still sprinting because they didn't turn off their run control. Oh, my camera.
Yeah, I was gonna say I went to I walked across waterfalls before. I'm not running. I know better.
Ooh.
You don't run on the rock by the waterfall.
Unless you want
I have
the
an
water,
idea.
you want to fall water.
Yeah.
Okay, so you create some texture on the ground. Make me an acrobatics check at advantage.
Osias?
Ozias.
Oh no. I'm gonna die. Okay, 15?
15 does not fail. For all of you out there watching in TV land, if you too want to give your players heart attacks, go ahead and adopt that phrase. The slower you say it, the worse it gets. It's even better when the number's like a 17 or a 19. But you slowly make your way forward as the path continues. Let's see. Tanias has to make one. And then after Tanias is Brontez. And then after Brontez is Guile. Acrobatics checks at advantage.
6. I'm a mountain goat today.
Wunderbar.
18.
Well, you know, the centaurs kind of spoken into existence for you, didn't they?
Yeah.
They weren't being rude. They just don't know any better. Or it's their culture. Here we go. As you approach this opening in the wall, you can see that it gets smellier and smellier and even smellier. Before long, you are gagging at the mouth of this this tunnel. Let's see. A stink wafts up from below as four filthy-looking humanoids clamber onto the path ahead. Each of them carries a basket of fish. Wriggling fish. Upon seeing you, they drop their wriggling fish all along the pathway and chatter to each other. The stench is nearly overwhelming, and you notice a hungry gleam in their eyes.
Based off my really high check from last time, I know these are the troglodytes, right? The reptilian humanoid looking things.
Yes.
Okay. And yeah, I hate them. Okay.
Let me throw them out. Get out there. Look at that face.
Ooh.
I like that token.
And then they proceed to draw weapons and attack. Roll initiative.
Yay!
Wait, we just wanted to talk to you about your cart insurance.
Whoa.
Yeah,
They
that's par for the
are
course.
so stinky.
What the heck is with that number?
Did it do like 0.000001?
Yeah, it did that thing again.
Yeah.
Which I think it did this last week.
It did, and then it glitched and broke. Remember?
Yeah, it's been doing that all week in all my games. Holy smokes, a 31?
I got a 24 at advantage, and then I add the dice to it.
Jeez.
All right, do you have the alert feat?
Let me check. I don't know if I can be surprised by my favorite enemy. I don't think I have alert, but I can't be surprised by my favorite enemy. Let me check.
You don't have to worry about that because Epic Foresight makes it so you cannot be
That's
surprised.
true.
Doesn't even matter if I do or not. I have a Brontes.
Okay, then at the start of your turn, I need you to make for me a Constitution saving throw against a poison.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least there's this. Hold on. 23 at advantage.
Oof. He is so stinky, you have a -2 to attack rolls in skill checks.
Is that because I failed the save?
You did not fail the save, you passed the save.
Oh, this is a different thing. Okay.
You are not poisoned and have that effect.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
But they are super stinky.
The -2.
They smell like a mix between wet skunk and old Indian food.
Yeah. Okay. Do you mean make a modifier, a global modifier to my attacks for this, like I did the Death Curse?
Nope.
Okay. We'll just subtract it
It
at
is
the end.
far too fluid.
Okay. Well, let's start my turn. Can I attack them now?
Yes, it is your turn. You may act as you will.
I mean, I'm gonna attack him. One. I'll take 2 attacks, and then I'll take. Yeah, I'll take Amazonian Battle Cry as a bonus action. I'll Amazonian Battle Cry, and then I will take 2 attacks at them at a triple advantage favorite enemy. That's the order. Bonus action, then action.
So bonus action, Amazonian battle cry, action, diplomacy check.
No.
Oh. $32 hits. Which one are you attacking?
Let's go with the one in front first.
He looks bigger, stronger, and hardier than the rest.
You're going with him first. He looks like more of the problem.
Okay, 31 will hit with your second strike for 21 points of damage. Is that right? Yeah.
That is right. Favorite enemy.
He's still up.
That's my turn. That's action, multi-attack, and bonus action.
This guy runs up. You have a further -2 to attack rolls, and he's going to full attack you. Eritrea. Bite,
Okay.
claw, claw.
Nope, nope, nope.
Guile.
Can I see the ground that the troglodyte that just missed Eritrea is standing on?
That'd be kind of a hard sell. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 people in front of you plus the troglodyte. What are you trying to do so I can better adjudicate?
I want to mold earth and take the ground he's standing on and move it to the right. Trying to get him
I don't
to
know
trip
if it'd be clear enough for you to. Yeah, I know what you're trying, but I don't know if it'd be clear enough for you to do that from the back.
Yeah.
If you're further up in the line, that'd probably work. But there's 4 medium creatures between you and there.
That's why I asked if I could see the.
Yeah. Let's see, because like to Ozias he would have half cover, to Tanias he would have 3/4 cover, and to Brontez he would have full cover. So yeah.
All right. Is there a rock ledge above us?
Yes.
Um,
The cliff face extends upwards by an amount.
Move it along the ground deposit.
Let's see.
Not enough force to cause damage. Okay.
An indeterminate amount. Let's say 15 or feet up.
All right. And the white fuzzy circles, that's active water?
Everything that's not the path is that sheet of the waterfall.
It's a sheet of the waterfall.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna to. I know there's bad guys that direction. I have a general idea of the direction that they're in, at least by smell. I have no real buffs I can cast on anyone. Oh, here's an idea. Do I understand what kind of creatures are the troglodytes? They monsters.
Make a nature.
Nature.
Make a knowledge check for me.
Nature, Arcana, what?
Your choice.
Arcana.
Whichever one you pick will determine the information you get. These are non-magical creatures.
Non-magical creatures. Okay.
With an 8.
All right, so I know that wouldn't work.
I adore this art, man. Oh,
It's fantastic. It's fantastic art. I don't mean to take a lot of time. I'm just trying to do things.
No, I wasn't trying to rush you. I was just saying. I see the token.
It's
I love
very-
the art you came out with this.
Okay.
It's horrifically gooey. I hate it.
So from
It's
Like
great.
there's the there's what that guy looks like. His whole body.
oh,
Ugh.
little
It's horrifically gooey.
yes.
Ugh.
All right. So from the waterfall in this general area, I'm going to cast Shape Water and pull a 5x5 by 5 cube of water out. Just start bringing it over.
Okay.
I can move it 5 feet around, so there's a block of water that is now 5 feet away from its original source.
Okay.
And that's what
Let's see. These troglodytes move up and they will attack Eritrea. They are so stinky. You have a -6 to attack rolls, Eritrea, and skill checks. Bite, claw, claw. And then bite, claw, claw. What is your armor class -6, Eritrea?
-6.
Mhm.
Why do I have a -6 to armor? I thought it was to my skills and attack rolls.
I'm aware.
18, but if it'll hit,
18.
I'm gonna shoot.
It will hit.
It's gonna brace or deflect. Now you're looking for a hold on, let me do math. Back up to a 23.
Super stinky.
Yep, that should miss.
Well, one will hit. The troglodyte brute has advantage on attack, so he gets a 24.
Okay.
Auto roll damage. There we go. So stinky, but he crashes into you for 7 turns to 3 points of slashing damage,
I take none.
ending your battle cry.
I take none.
Yep.
Is it still in my battle cry even though I didn't take any damage?
Yes. Just because you
That's
reduce
right.
damage does not mean that you didn't take any.
Okay, because it says on a hit, not a when a creature hits.
And he did hit.
He hit. Okay.
And then let's see. We've got a 9, a 21, and an 18. What is your AC now? 23, you said?
Yep, 23. All miss.
Super stinky. Let's see. Tanias will use his, Let's see here. Tanias will use his movement action and fire his grapple hook up at a diagonal so he can fly over everyone's heads. That will be 2 attacks of opportunity at disadvantage from the one from you, and then 1 from you. Let's see. The brute has advantage and disadvantage, so a 22. 22 just. Oh, but they super stinky. He hits Tanias for 5 piercing damage. The 15 minus 6. Blah, blah, blah. That's why I said don't make a global modifier, because it's going to change a lot.
Okay.
But the 15 will miss. So as he flies over, this brute reaches up and bites Tanias on the leg. But he goes to the other side and he takes one of his little bottles and he smashes it on the ground. There we go. They need to make a dexterity saving throw. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 saves. The rest. 1 saves and takes 7 points of cold damage. The rest take 14 points of cold damage and are restrained as they're frozen solid. Super stinky. That's his action. That's his movement. With his bonus action, he will coat the singing Dorata. And he will move to there. Which will provoke from that guy. Who crits? Are we doing brutal criticals in this game?
Nope.
No.
Yes, everywhere.
Oh, man.
Still said no. Everyone voted against it.
Damn. Oh, I can't see it.
Democracy.
Ooh.
Would I be able to see to Silvery Barbset?
Yeah, they no longer have, let's see. Ozias has half cover. Brontes has 3/4 cover. Guile has... Oh, but there's that guy. So it'd be...
Ozias is short.
Eritrea has half cover. Ozias is super short. I'll give you that.
I'm also taller than
so-
Brontes.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's true. He's like 6 foot something, I think, or 6 foot, I think. And Brontes is like 5.
So this guy re-rolls that attack roll. Bite. Who gets advantage?
Eritrea.
Oh, he gained freedom of movement for 1 day. Oh,
Oh.
wow.
Oh,
If it was an 8th
That'd be
level spell.
If it was
so
an
wow.
fucking good right
that would
now.
have been so awesome.
Yeah,
Can't wait to get-
you could have just
can't wait
moved
to-
straight through Brontes.
I can't wait to get higher level Guile, and then all these like actually take effect too. Like that's gonna be great when it's like, oh, freedom of movement, +4 to charisma for 48 hours again. All the enemies turn into potted plants. Like it's gonna be great when it all just starts happening.
Everyone within 30 feet is now vulnerable to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, including yourself.
Sorry, guys, I
All
can't
right.
control it.
Brontes,
That's cool.
your turn, friend.
All right, excellent. I want to ask a question. With Vortex
No.
Warp, it says no. Okay,
I'm just
understandable. Okay. Okay, with Vortex Warp, it says I can put them in a liquid as long as the creature can support its weight. So, can I just Vortex one of them into the water?
Could they stand there?
I'll post a spell. I don't think they can. No, they cannot stand in water.
That's what support their own weight means. Is like you could vortex warp somebody into a puddle. You could vortex somebody into waist high water. You can't vortex warp somebody into an area in the ocean.
Okay, so it can't support target without target having to squeeze. Does that change anything?
Yeah. The chosen without the target having to squeeze. No, that wouldn't change anything.
No, okay.
Effectively, what? Because before you used to be able to use vortex warp to teleport somebody 90 feet straight in the air, and then the developers of the game said, you know what, a second level spell shouldn't be able to do that. That's not fair. So they put that nerf on there.
Understandable. Okay then. So what I can do then, I think for sure, is that I am going to try to communicate with them, and I am going to utilize my universal speech, and I am going to see if I can talk to them and say, put down your weapons now. We're not here to intrude upon you. You're going to die. We may all die from just comforting us. Just calm down. Why are you seeking to attack us?
Choose one or more creatures as number up to your charisma modifier. The creatures can understand you regardless of the language. So they understand you. They look at you and they say unga bunga.
They speak Trog.
They look like they understood you. They look like they tried to respond to you, but you don't speak unga bunga.
I don't speak unga bunga. Huh. Well, I guess next turn I have to use comprehend languages then. Well, that is a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, as a bonus action, then I will immediately empower the next person. I will say, Osias, I made some headway. I can't understand them though. Buy me some time.
Understood.
Osias cannot hear you.
You're
He
right.
is not inspired.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be hard.
Oh, wow, this
But
really.
you also don't.
He's definitely looking forward. Yeah, he's definitely looking forward too. So he's not like looking back for you to visually inspire him.
You're right. Man, this really bites with my vocal components too. Actually, do they need to hear me in order for me to use a vocal component spell?
Yep. Or no, we have to heal you to hear your bardic
No,
inspiration.
you have to be able to speak it to use your vocal component spells. Bardic Inspiration says one creature that can see or hear you.
Yep.
Okay.
Osias can do neither of those things right now.
So I can't
And
heal them.
the only reason why the troglodytes were able to understand you is because it says they magically understand you, regardless of the language you speak.
Mhm. Okay.
Because it is
Alright.
very loud and smelly.
It's very loud and smelly. Okay then. This is really gonna bite then. Oh my. Uh, bonus action cry. Next turn.
Right?
Who's biting? Why is he biting?
The troglodyte brute gets a 23 to bite Eritrea.
He already had his turn,
I'm aware. This is outside of his turn.
and he used his reaction already to try to bite Tanias.
I'm aware.
Please
Look
don't
at
tell me
it.
he has
I'm just
legendary action.
curious on how.
My gosh, he has legendary. No way.
I'm just curious on how he can attack outside his turn without using a reaction or his action.
I'll be more than happy to explain that to you at the end of these encounters.
Yeah.
Does a 23 bite you?
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I mean 23 is my AC.
All right, he deals 5 points of damage to you.
Isn't your AC at 24 because of the bracers?
No, it's 23.
It's 23. Okay.
Yeah, it's 23. My AC is 23. He got
The
24
hit last time. Okay.
Yep. I take none.
Okay. That brings us to Osias.
Osias looks at that and he says, "This is silly," and then I'm going to use bolts. Specifically air bolt. It's going to come in from the west side from the actual
push them
from
off
the falls.
edge.
Yeah. It's going to be the air bolt, which is going to drop down and is going to hit space, that space, and probably the brute space. As those air blasts drop down, they inflict E8 of damage each. And whoa, my stuff just says weird things. Where is bolts? I'm just gonna do this. I can't find it right now for whatever reason. So those three, the brute and the trogs on the right hand side, are all going to take 5 points of magical bludgeoning damage each, and then they're all going to move 5 feet to the right. As 2 of these guys fall into the waterfall and just get eviscerated as they're shoved down. That feels great. 3 points, and I did what? 400 points of damage?
Yep.
So that's main action. Bonus action, I tap Eritrea on the side and say, "All right, I've done half the work. It's your turn."
Can't hear you. We're still deafened. I can't hear you.
on the wall to your side. The words appear. I've done half your job. Now to finish it.
All right, Eritrea.
I'm gonna attack.
You have advantage on your first attack roll.
I do. I'm gonna throw weapon master too with my bonus action, so that's
Well, let's just wait and see.
$28 with the first one. Against the brute, that's one I've been targeting.
He's skewered.
Oh, is he dead?
Even with the -4, he is hit and he is dead.
Okay. I guess Septon Warmonger against the one that's left then.
Okay. It is at advantage. He is restrained.
Crit.
He had 7 hit points. He is eviscerated.
I don't spend my bonus action actually. Okay.
That's why I said let's just wait.
We have initiative now?
She's got all this pent up energy. She's like, I need to kill something here.
I was like, is there something else to hit or?
I use my reaction to record that.
Actually, tonight I still have my turn. Tonight's is right there, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna move up to him, see if I can see anything down the hallway with him. Maybe there's something else I can hit.
When you take a step right there on those wriggling fish, make for me an acrobatics check.
And Brondon gave me a bardic inspiration I can use, right? Was that earlier? Way earlier?
Yeah, you still have it. It's on your token if you need it,
Okay, cool.
but roll first.
Wait, mine. Oh no, they're dead, so I don't have to do the -6, right?
Correct. They are. Like, they went to the side and immediately plummeted 200 feet into the falls.
Cool. I'm gonna use one of my inspirations on this because I have. I don't want to fall off the edge. 26.
You do not fall off the edge to your death.
Lotharia said see you later, so I'd really like to not see her later.
Tanias sees you approaching. He's going to take a few steps in, and inside that tunnel, it is much quieter. And he says, I think perhaps I should go first.
I mean, what if I hit you whenever I gotta throw something? Because you're right in front of me.
What if you hit me? You've been trying to hit me for a month.
Go for it.
I would be very proud of you.
Go, start walking.
Eritrea's been hitting on you for a month? What?
Start walking. We're done with it. Start walking.
Ozias, make an acrobatics check.
At advantage because I'm still texturizing the ground?
Okay.
Okay. So if at advantage, 12.
Ozias goes to fall, and when he does, that rope coils like a snake, flies across the ground, and wraps him up from head to toe.
Restraining me.
Launching him back.
No ability to resist the waterfall.
Well, that's the end of the Dragonlords. Tanias, the secret agent of Lutheria, the cultist of Lutheria, wins.
Good thing I got a
That was
I
a rumor,
spent
too.
this
That
year
was a
earning
rumor.
your trust.
I say that was a rumor this entire time from the beginning too. Remember?
No, but the awakened rope launches into action, wraps you up, and snatches you back before you take 200 points of bludgeoning damage.
I appreciate that greatly.
You have been snatched up.
And I have to roll as well. 24.
Scoochie in here.
24 is good.
All right.
Good job, Brontez.
I was gonna
Thank
take
you,
that
Rick.
cube of water he's been slowly moving, drop it on the fish to wash them away, and then we'll walk
Good
through the
choice.
space.
I was
Smart
like, I don't know
choice.
why you
get
guys
rid
are
of
making
all
this
the fish,
difficult.
and then you just walk through.
I was like, I don't know why you guys made this so dang complicated. Moves
Kyle
the
says,
fish
I'm
in there.
not even an intelligence caster.
I know.
It looks slippery.
It was very slippery. You saw Ozias almost die by fish.
I was like, it's slippery. Let's clean it. All right, we're good.
All right, now that we're done with that, are any of those fish? Oh, the fish are gone. Damn it! I like fish.
You know, you didn't have
Just
to
to
walk
set
on some.
the
Well,
scene
how's
a little bit. There we go.
am I going to tell if they're good?
You cook and eat some.
That's not how you tell if a fish is good.
They're fresh.
Um, this natural tunnel runs for 50 feet at a slight incline. The floor is wet, and moss grows along the walls and along the fouled creatures from the waterfall. The tunnel eventually forks. To the left, it continues into a network of natural caves. A terrible stench comes from this direction, along with the echoing shrieks of pain and horror. You hear crying out in the language of Sylvan.
They're still alive. Eritrea, Eritrea. I think that's
To the right, the tunnel becomes a stonework passageway.
Eritrea. I think to the left is where there's those centaurs that Hukar was missing went. I'm whispering, by the way. I can hear their Sylvan.
Can you speak Sylvan still, or did that go away?
I can.
I can
For
also
me,
speak Sylvan.
considering moving from a kobold would have granted me Sylvan, or would have granted me Draconic, and I had Draconic from another feature. I just swapped them, so my languages haven't changed.
Okay. I was just making sure. In that case, he's crying for his mama.
Oh boy.
He is very young, by the sound of it. I think he's being probably tortured. Injured? No, the dogs wouldn't torture them.
And it is incredibly smelly.
Which direction
Mm.
was that?
Like you thought that they smelled bad on the outside. It sounds, well, you'd have to go to the fork to kind of pinpoint it, but it sounds like it's coming from the down ways.
Down.
To a mountain nymph, I feel like troglodytes would be the equivalent of having a foot fungus.
Does it register like Tanias heard it or no?
What's his passive perception? Yes, he heard it.
Okay.
Those centaurs are people, and they need our help. That's the wrong voice. Those centaurs are people, and they need our help.
Lead the way.
Let's go.
And whenever you say that, you see the Mitros Man mask and armor just Iron Man out. He starts walking and he starts coughing. And you too also find yourself near choking.
Is that why it's all green?
Actually, before I head into the cave, I like to say I want to use one of my magical secrets to cast Comprehend Languages for the next hour. So the duration for 1 hour.
Okay. You come forward. Gao
Guys,
comes forward.
Guy's gonna take a piece of cloth and wrap it around his face, like a rag of some kind. But he also wants to send Gunther forward to ride on Tanais' shoulder so he can be effective in small, tight places.
Good choice. You do that. Pull out a Gunther. Because emerging from the walls, you see the moss
Oh my
come
God.
alive as held actions go off and they attack. Roll initiative.
I love it.
Sweet mother.
I can't
I
reach
should-
my
Say super
character.
stinky.
I'm so happy.
You know, I chose the wrong instinct, guys. I should have just
Everybody's initiative is at disadvantage.
Oh boy.
So straight roll.
I mean, I guess.
It's still better than what I just rolled.
I rolled a 1.
I love it.
You switched to Gunther vision briefly, and you're like, Tanais, there's troglodytes all around you. You come back. Oh.
Yeah. The Gunther's like, wait, yeah, Gunther vision sees it all.
The vision turns back towards Guile and sees Guile struggling.
Everybody make for me a Constitution saving throw against a poison. The DC is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
I'm not using inspiration on this.
Same.
I know better than to trust Ozias's dice rolls. It's 15.
Yeah, 27.
It's a magical effect. Please tell me it is.
No,
Then
they're just normally stinky.
Okay. Then maybe you can roll as a 4.
23.
Also, I think it's
Where'd the extra +2 come from, Eritrea?
I have a Bronte's inspiration I didn't have to use.
Oh, neat. Good choice. Tanias will use, Flash
I
of
thought
Genius.
so too.
let's see here.
So does the multiplier go up for how many there are for the save?
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
They are super
like,
stinky.
Like the goatlings, where the DC goes
Yeah,
up.
the DC goes up
Extra
depending on how many
volume.
there are. Okay.
As you can
Perfect.
see, there are 13 troglodytes in a very small area. The smell has crept up your nose and burns your nostrils. There is nothing except the smell of troglodyte in all of existence. Your eyes water. It's hard to see. And let's pull up Z's initiative tracker.
I gotta say, I'm waiting for you to pull up so I can fix it. Whoa, mine did something weird now.
Whoa. 999,999.9999999.
Yeah, that's not right. It's 21.
No, I would
And
take
mine's
the
working right now.
21.22.
I would take the 9s. Let's give you go first.
I already go first. My dex is higher.
Eritrea, you can't be surprised. Everyone else is, though. Let's see.
Oh,
You start your turn. Make for me another Constitution save. Well, I just had you do it. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yep, you did.
Eritrea, take your turn.
Cool.
I'll just have you guys do that at the top of the round to keep it simple.
What is my minus right now?
Where are you? 1, 2,
Kind of almost the
3,
middle.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Minus 20.
We need a bigger tunnel.
Oh my goodness.
Minus 20 to your attack rolls. Minus 20 to your skill checks. And against the brutes, it's a minus 20 to your AC.
Fudge.
You know, it just occurred to me. The dwarves. Where are they?
Behind you.
Oh,
You're like peeking around the corner of the waterfall cave.
No, as you look and see the dwarves and the rest of Team NPC, they're right here fighting troglodytes all on their own.
I see.
Doing off-screen stuff off-screen. That will have off-screen consequences.
Bonus action of Amazonian battle cry first, since there's a lot of attacks here.
Iterative subtractions. Oof.
Oh man, I'm so dumb. Hold on. I have a
There's a
thing.
sentence I have never, ever uttered in my life.
Hold on. I have a
All
thing that
good?
does groups of enemies now.
I hate this.
Oh
I don't know
no.
what that is, but
Is it a
Put my
shotgun
script from, like-
time?
No, it's my hammer.
Oh no.
Wait a
What the hell am I-
minute. Wait a minute. Oh man.
I'm grabbing my spears. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? And I put it up and I grab Pythor's hammer and I just started swinging it. I'm gonna throw it. I'm like, wait a minute. What am I doing with this thing? Hold on. Because I'm like, man, I'm outnumbered. I don't know if I can't. You know, it's a -4 to my dice. It's only a -4 to my dice. I don't know if I want to. Hammer. It's AoE. It's got an AoE attack.
like spin it, bring it up, and then there you accidentally hit a button that thing. It's hammer time.
Yep, okay. I just gotta draw a straight line. I don't know if it'll hit Tanice, though. I can't hit Tanice even on a good day.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna swing Pythor's hammer, and I'm gonna use the Strength of Ages ability to where it draws a line, and everyone within that line needs to make a strength save or gets pushed back. And prone. So as a bonus action, Amazonian Battle Cry, which will give me Elven Advantage. And then I can Precision Dice. Okay.
So what are
It's
you
either gonna
attacking
go
at the
really, really
minus-
good or really, really bad.
I ignore cover. I'm gonna hit. What is that guy? That guy, actually. It'd probably be this guy, actually, so I can draw a line between three of them. Okay, am I good to go?
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll. You have a minus 20.
Yep. So
A 5 will not hit.
I get it precision as I was gonna wait to add that, but I don't think it's gonna work even with that. I rolled lower than I thought I would.
23, lower than you thought you would.
Well, I rolled low on the dice is all. I rolled a 9 on the dice. If I'd rolled higher, it would have worked. But even with the, yeah, that's not gonna, okay, so second attack, try again.
As you go to throw your hammer, you are caught, and it feels like one of them just sort of, the slime gets in your mouth as you go to battle cry out, and it's really gross.
That's better, crit.
This reduction doesn't matter on that. It's a crit.
I had plus like 15 to hit. I was taking my chances with. I need a high number on the dice.
All right, you do
subtract, and-
35 points of damage to this trog.
Yep.
What's the push on that? What's the number?
For what, the pushback? 15 feet,
Yeah.
and now it's prone.
And you said it's 1,
Everyone in a
2,
line.
3, 4, 5 of them make a strength save.
Yeah, it's the brutes, but I mean, worth a shot.
There's no brutes.
I mean, oh, they're not brutes? Okay, they look like brutes. DC 17, but I'm
those
hoping
are
to clear them out
regular
enough for us to...
The brutes are on the backside.
Oh, well, I'm glad I aimed this way then.
Brutes are all by guile.
Oh, that's bad.
10, let's see. 5, 10, 15, and he will get knocked prone too, right?
Yep. Pushed and prone.
5, 10, 15, and he will get knocked prone. Yep, there you go.
And I got a free attack because I killed something, right?
1, 2. Yes. Your penalty is, let's see, 1, 2,
lower.
3, 4, 5, minus 10.
That's better. I can work with a minus 10. 21 to hit.
Against?
This guy here.
He's still standing, so a 21 will hit for 23 points of damage as the hammer crashes into him and he dies.
That's my turn. I feel so dumb. I had that hammer and I'm like, man, I wish I could really move everyone out of the way. And I'm like, oh, damn it, I can't.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. What am I doing with the spear? Just tosses it backwards.
Let's see. Eritrea can't be surprised, but everybody else can. So, against Brontez. Oh no, against Guile. We have Bite, Claw, Claw. 26, 15, 23.
Yeah.
So 14 points of damage to Guile. This guy is going to attack Eritrea. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I want to make sure nothing was hiding behind your token real quick.
Nope, nothing I can think of.
So this guy attacks Eritrea. Well, he doesn't have advantage. Would he still do it? Yeah, he'd still do it. He's stupid. Bite.
AC's 23
Claw.
before anything
Claw.
special.
Let me see how close you are. Yep. So it's a minus 10 to your AC.
All right. Bracer deflect then. So it'd be did it go back? Well, it'll be an 18.
So he misses all his attacks. The brutes are especially stinky.
Yeah.
This guy's dead. This guy stands up, half his movement, runs up to Mitros Man. Super stinky, your penalty increases, and he will attack Demetros Man. Bite, claw, claw. He will crit once for 6 points of damage. 20 will still miss. Let's see. This guy was still in hiding. So against Brontez, the brute will attack at advantage. Bite, claw, claw. 23, 24 and 13.
That the
What is your
13 does not
AC
hit.
minus 1, 2,
Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. AC minus 14.
It's my 14. All those hit except for the 13.
What's
Wait,
your AC then?
minus. If it's minus 4 from, oh, you mean from 14? It's minus 4. Okay, they all hit. They all hit.
Yeah, I mean, okay, by my count, your AC is a 1.
Okay, yeah.
So that would be 5, 5, and 8. 18 points of damage to Brontez.
Very well then. There goes all my temp.
Yep. Let's see. This Trog got pushed, so he doesn't get the benefit of attacking from stealth. But he will 5, 10, run up to Mitros Man. Mitros Man is too far from a troglodyte brute to get his AC penalized. Bite, claw, claw. And then it will be Mitros Man's turn. He's no longer surprised. This one, same thing. Will stand up and go attack Mitros Man. Actually, he's going to go up and he's going to attack Dagunter. That looks like a tasty snack. He's going to try and bite Dagunter once and claw Tanias twice. He critically misses Dagunter.
Yay.
Ozias, you're no longer surprised.
Good to know.
This guy is going to turn around and attack you at advantage, though, because he was hidden.
Okay.
Let's see, where are you? You are close to a brute, so this will be your AC minus... is this guy within 10 feet? He is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12. AC minus 12.
Okay. Number is 6. I'm pretty sure he's going to hit.
Bite, claw, claw.
What?
So a 21, a 23, and a 5. He bites you. He claws you. Roll the number for me.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and roll both of those together.
Thank you.
17
He
points of
takes
necrotic damage.
17 points of necrotic damage. Oh, man.
Yeah,
He's
stupid.
bloodied. Let's see here. This one is going to go after Guile. Let's see. How many are close to Guile? 1, 2. The brutes are there. 3, 4, 5, 6. So minus 12 to your AC, Guile.
Okay.
Bite, claw, claw. Nat 20, 22, and a nat 20.
Yeah, sure.
So 5 plus 7 plus 3. This guy moves up and he's going to try to go against Dagunter. Gunter will take 10 points of damage.
They're still with us.
Let's see. This one is going to attack at Ozias.
Yep.
Same penalty to your AC as before. Bite, claw, claw. 10,
The number is 6.
13, 23, 22, all three hit for 12, 15 points of damage to Ozias.
I'm out of temp.
And roll your dice.
That's 3 hits.
Yep.
16.
He's bloodied. And they yell something out in that foul tongue of theirs. This guy gets up, comes over, and will attack at Mitros Man. He wants the big meat. Miss each time. Brontez, you're no longer surprised. And you're about to get attacked 3 times. Same penalty as last time. Fight, claw, claw. So, 1 miss, 2 hits for another 9 points of damage as they just emerge from the walls. And they keep emerging from the walls using that chameleon color change sort of skin. Top of the round, no one's surprised any longer. Do you want a minute to plan?
Yes. I can do a vortex and I can hit a lot of them, but it's a big resource spend. And I also have to actually manage to get to my turn. But it will do a heavy amount of damage, and I might be able to pull some of them off unless someone else has a better idea.
I'll
I
keep
guess.
blow 'em up.
I was going to ask if you guys could just do what you can to damage as many as you can, because I have a spell that might work, but I need their hit points lower.
Okay, I can do that. If not, AOE blast, and if I'm in the way, just I'll be okay. It'll be worth me taking a little bit of damage if you knock these things out. I'm pretty sure I have more hit points than them.
Well, if I do it right, I don't have to worry about damaging all of my friends. I just need them damaged.
Okay.
Cool.
So don't take them out. Just lower the hit points. So target one at a time.
Yeah, I mean, if you happen to take it out, great, but just
Right, but yeah.
damage.
Okay. Cool.
GM, quick clarification. I'm assuming with my position, with how to be able to use a launch to move anybody, given how crowded it is, I probably don't have a clear line of sight to any space outside of the mass.
Yeah, I mean, you can see your teammate in front of you, your teammate behind you, and the things in your immediate vicinity. But beyond that, it's just too crowded, really.
Okay. Vortex might be a bad idea. Vortex might make it crowded.
Tonight has that spell.
That'll do. All right.
But you'd have to get out of the way. Or I could just focus on these in the front here, because if I clear the front out, we can start moving forward through the tunnel.
Yeah, clear the front. If you're gonna clear the front, I'll clear the sides. That way, I can take out some of these brutes that are kind of hindering us more than the regulars are.
Super stinky.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
that's 5
I
trucks we
ignore
don't have to
cover
deal with.
too. But so if it's nice can get the front line, I'll work on the sides and dwindling it down because I ignore cover. So as long as I can see it, I can hit it pretty much.
Nice.
If you can take out with these brutes, that'll help our AC.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of the problem is them. So yeah, I'll work on the brutes while nice gets the front.
All right, sounds like a plan. Eritrea.
I still have Amazonian battle cry because I haven't taken damage yet because I haven't been hit. Luckily.
I thought they hit you because your AC was
Nope.
penalized.
Nope, they missed on all of those. They hit me last time.
Okay.
I got lucky. So let's see. There's a brute there that I should be able to hit with no problem. I'm gonna hit, and if I miss, I will use my precision to add to it. So we'll see. Because I don't have a penalty, but some of them are dead, so hopefully it's not as high.
Let's see. Your penalty is currently how many are within 10 feet of you? That's where your penalty is. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So minus 14 to hit.
Okay, so I just roll dice.
Yep. Okay.
I roll a d20, and then I can add my precision dice to it.
Okay, roll a d20 then.
Do it added triple advantage, so let's do 3. 15 plus a d8 for precision is a...
Well, wait until you hear if you need it or not.
15?
15 hits.
Oh, okay, then I'll save that precision. So 15 hits, and let me roll the damage.
And you're attacking this brute, right?
One there, yeah.
Okay.
What's the damage? So it's 26.
Nice.
Heck yes.
All right.
13 to hit with the second, so that'll probably miss. So
13 will miss.
what about a 17?
A 17 will hit.
That'll be 13 and 19 damage to the 19.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Stone Weapon Master since I haven't used it yet. I didn't have to use it last time, so I'll use one here to get rid of this brute because these brutes are kind of a problem. So same thing. Let's go ahead and get 3 rolls out of the way. 11, probably gonna miss.
Let's see. 12 from that one will miss. Oh wait, the 11. There we go. Yes, 11
Yeah.
will miss.
Okay. 18.
18 will hit.
Let me roll damage. 19 again.
Okay, he's still up. But he is bloodied.
Okay.
He's not looking good.
That
I
was
see
the
you got a
one.
17 next to hit, right? Or
Yep,
no, you got
17.
a 12 next to hit.
Yep.
A 12 will miss. And then a 17 to hit. A 17 will hit. Roll damage.
Okay. 17
For
will
your
hit.
Septime Warmonger.
Oh, you said roll to hit or roll damage? I don't remember.
Roll damage. You already rolled the hit. You got a 17.
Yeah.
So it'll be 22
28.
and 6.
Yes, 28.
He finally, after taking that hammer repeatedly, turns to paste. And his very smelly blood ends up all over the walls in Brontes.
Poor Brontes.
Please not over here, please. I want to keep my vest clean, please.
I mean,
Sorry,
that's
we
my
can't
turn,
hear
but
you over the
what?
stench.
Yep. Anything else with your turn?
Is Zyphos part of the B team or can I whistle for him?
You can call your Zyphos to be part of this.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him stand kind of in the back though, because he's got, now that they're not being deafened by the thing, he should be able to do a little bit. There's his character sheet. Okay. I'm gonna have him back there if that's okay.
Yep. That's kind of where the dwarves are fighting trogs, but I don't want to break your map with too many tokens at one time.
22 against that trog right there.
22 absolutely hits that trog. He is
Or
unaffected
8
by stinky
piercing.
things.
Yeah, 8 piercing.
All right. Bet you
That's
wish
the-
you were in Aragonasi now, guys. Anyone else?
Oh, that's it.
All right. Let's see. This brute against Guile. Fight. Claw. Claw. Nat 20, 24, and a
Damn.
nat 20.
Damn.
So 10, 10, and 8 against Guile.
20
Nope.
silvery barbs, the last one.
Okay. So that'll be 18 to Guile, and he will re-roll that attack. That was a claw. That'll be a 20.
I don't know what my AC is, but I'm guessing it's lower than 20, so yeah.
Let's see. Your AC is currently... How many are within 10 feet of you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So your AC minus 10.
Yeah, of course it hits.
But at least it's not
Okay,
a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, instead of 28 points of damage, you will instead take 18 and 7 is 25 points of damage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that I don't appreciate that, but I was just like, yeah, it hits.
All right, 3 attacks coming towards Brontes. Bite, claw, claw.
I get advantage to Ozias on that, and I think they all hit me there.
So that'll be 16 points of damage to Brontez. 1-6.
I feel lots of pain right now.
Let's see. Attacks against Tanias. Bite, claw, claw. They miss. His AC is not penalized because there's no brute within 10 feet. That brute is dead. More against Tanias. So 3 more attacks on Mitros Man. 8, 11, and 13 will miss Mitros Man. Mitros Man's turn. He turns, he looks, he says, fine. He targets this, Gunter's resting on his shoulder, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, he targets this square right here. And he launches a vial of acid. That's a dex save number 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Has a 5-foot radius, so that spot goes up in acidy fumes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the DC? 17. Let's see. 16, 5, 15, 12, and 6. They don't have advantage, do they? Nope. They all fail. They all take 31 points of, well, acid damage.
Please tell me they just melt.
They just melt.
Okay. Okay, guys, front line's clear. Why are you guys still playing around?
Help me, Ozias.
He looks back. He looks to Eritrea. He says, that still counts as 1.
Hep,
Uh-huh.
hep, 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 hep. Hep, 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 hep.
Oh, so you don't want it to count as 5?
He looks at her in the brute, and then he looks at his 5. That's his action. With his bonus action, yep, that's his turn. Yep, there we go. So, that Trog's dead. Ozias.
All right, Ozias. A little bit more
Let's see.
clarity
1,
on the
2,
space and
3,
stuff in here.
4. And then 5, 6. 6 Trogs, so minus 12 to your AC, minus 12 to your attack rolls and skill checks.
Cool. That's about to not be relevant, as I'm going to spend 5 points and I'm going to drop. I don't like spending this much this quick, but the vortex has a 20-foot radius. I'm going to plant it back here, so it should be able to extend forward and grab all those guys, basically everyone in this hall. Let me toss the text up for that. Vortex. Spiraling massive elements appear. So basically a giant hurricane just suddenly appears in this hallway with shrapnel of rock and water just flying around in this thing. At the start of their turn, they need to make a strength saving throw, or they will take 46 damage of a type according to the elemental affinity, and be pulled 10 feet towards the center. In addition to that, using the water effect to immunize myself and my allies vortex, they will take thunder damage from the air effect, and they will also make a second strength saving throw, or have their movement speed reduced to 0. DC is 15.
Let's see. The brute succeeds because he has advantage on strength saves and checks. 1, 2 save, 3 fail. Roll 46 for me.
20 points of thunder damage.
So that one dies. 18 saves, so there's no damage on a save, right? Doesn't look like it? Or is there half damage?
It says half damage. Let me double check the checks. I think the text does not say half damage. No damage on a save. The area is difficult terrain regardless, except for those who are immunized from that effect. Which, those who do fail also get pulled 10 feet towards the center, which is right here in this square next to this troglodyte.
The ones that failed died.
Okay, cool. That is my
They
main
go from
action.
full health to dead with your 20 damage.
Bonus action. I probably don't have it. No, I probably don't have a clear view. Guile, but I got a good clear view of Brontes.
You can see Guile now.
Oh, okay.
Guile has half cover from you if you were attacking him.
Gotcha. I pull out my bow and no, I'm kidding.
Hey.
Can I see past them at all?
Yes.
I'm going to use a bonus action to move Guile to this spot using a launch. So the water that would form a barrier around him wraps around him entirely and just slides him to the other side of it. Pulling
Guile,
him out of danger's way.
Ozias immediately wraps you up with water from the falls and tries to throw you out of the cave and over the falls. You manage to catch yourself and stop.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, you are safe. That was my plan all along.
Sorry, I
Man,
can't
you were
hear you
breaking
from
up
the
something
fall.
bad tonight.
Yeah, we missed half of that.
Sorry, it's the waterfall. It's messing with my mic.
Yep. All right. Good turn. You staying put?
Yeah, I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Man, all my trogs are dead. One multi-attack at Brontes, one multi-attack at
Vigilance.
Eritrea.
Vigilance against the one against Brontes.
Okay.
And it should only be a penalty for 2 of them because only 2 of them are in range.
I
That's
only see
correct.
one.
This other troglodyte's within 10 feet, I think. Or is it not? Okay, then it's just 1. It's a crit anyway, though, on the one against Brontes.
Well then.
It goes to swing, and I think I kill it.
Goes to swing, it doesn't finish the swing, its arm is gone.
Leave my Bard alone.
Line of his story, everybody.
Leave my Bard alone.
Thank you, Eritrea.
Falls over from the sheer blood loss.
Yeah, the one against me, though.
A 10, an 18, and a 20.
Miss.
Yep, there is no brute within 10 feet of you, so your AC is not
No,
penalized.
there's not. I took that one out. We used a lot of resources to do it, but I took that one out first. I took the one that was out in range.
Yep. I mean, it's a dangerous ambush there.
I don't like those brutes. The other ones I can deal with slowly over time. The brutes suck.
I will go ahead and I will cast Mind Sliver on this one who's just attacked Eritrea.
I'm just saying, these troglodytes are CR 1/4 without the -2 thing. I had to do something. You guys are level 6.
I know.
This is
this
is great.
It's good.
I like
This is
it.
terrifying.
I shit
Oh,
my pants.
minus 20 to your AC. What?
I like it. They're terrifying when they add up.
And then you add a natural 1 to your initiative, and you just watch everybody. You just get beat up on. Ow.
Well, that's max
On the
damage.
bright side, Gal gets to save all the spell slots, though.
And it's a fail.
All right.
Brontes, you explode his head. Ozias, and you get covered in stinky goop, and so does Eritrea.
I did not think that
Well,
worked
does
as
it
well.
wash out Brontes?
I hate these.
For the record, everybody but Guile has disadvantage on stealth checks for the next hour.
Or
Oh, boy.
or do we have advantage because we smell like them?
No.
You smell like dead troglodyte. And there's
Yeah.
That's the exact same thing.
no, it's slightly more putrid in the sour sense.
I
Just
feel
thought of
like it's
something.
better.
Before I pass on my turn to Guile, this troglodyte brute, I want to ask it a very important question.
Er?
Put your stop what you're doing now, and I have comprehend languages.
That is
Did
true.
it say anything back to me?
Did my food just talk?
It's like,
Quiet!
What?
And he goes to bite you.
dang.
He chooses to take a
your
bite
turn.
outside of his turn.
Oh,
I feel. Oh,
19 to hit you.
oh, the 19 does definitely hit me. Yes.
7 points of piercing as he. Quiet! Chomp.
I am trying to see if it can stuff your piece, but making it very difficult.
I'm having auditory hallucinations from hunger. Ah.
Yes, I want every piece. And he bites you again.
I feel every ounce of pain ever. I give
I
bardic
just want
inspiration to
peace.
Guile.
I just want a piece too.
Here you go, Guile. You've been bardic inspiration. That's end of my turn.
Thank you.
All right. It is your turn, Guile.
If Guile takes, what, 2 steps forward, he can see the troglodyte brute?
I imagine so.
Yeah.
Let's see. 1, 2. Yeah. When you get there, it's super stinky. And you got a -2 to AC, attack rolls, and ability checks.
Okay. I take it Gunther can't see him from where he is?
Let's see. Let's click that token and press Control L. Oh, Gunter doesn't have eyes. That's a problem. Gunter, you need. Oh, he doesn't have night vision. Oh.
He
So yeah, no,
should.
Gunter can't see. It's dark.
He should.
Oh, he should.
He's a
Yeah, Gunther should have dark
Special-
vision. They
he's
might
a-
not have gotten programmed.
he's a specialty familiar.
Okay. Then yes, Gunter can see.
All right.
I'm just gonna say, holy crap.
And can see the troglodyte better than Gao can.
Yeah. Pick a color for Gunter.
Red.
Okay.
Orange.
Anything that you rake.
Orange.
What?
Orange.
Orange. Okay.
Fire.
Anything that you, Ray, can see in orange is what Gunter can see.
Cool.
So if you see something that glows orange instead of white and orange, only Gunter can see it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Orange.
So Gunther has a less penalized shot. So Guile won't get.
Well, I mean,
as-
besides cover, though, right?
It does have cover from Gunter, yes.
Because there's like 4 people in between.
How?
Yeah, so Guile would have the better shot with the half with the -2 than Gunter would with the +5 from cover.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's got to go through Eritrea
uh,
and Brontes.
Got it. How tall are the ceilings?
I believe in this part it is a 5-foot by 5-foot sort of tunnel
Okay. So
before it extends out because these tunnels are pretty cramped.
okay.
Let's double check here.
Because if there was room to go up, Gunther could
Mhm.
fly up and then shoot down. But if there's no room for him to go up,
Not in this entrance tunnel. It opens up to 10-foot tall further in.
okay. So
It
Guy
looks
will
like.
take his shot with the -2. Eldritch Blast. Inspiration, Bardic type.
Okay. You're working with a 10 right now.
Yep. Use Inspire. 8.
8'll do
Damn,
it. 18 will
18.
hit for 7 points of force damage.
Alright. And second blast. 21.
23 is going to hit for 10 points of force damage. 21 rather. He is not bloodied. He is very angry.
Yeah.
Anything further?
bonus actions. Where are my bonus actions? No, that won't do that. That'll be it. Yeah, that's it for Guile.
All right. Eritrea, you have no penalty.
I do not, and I have Septon Warmonger because I killed something. So Elven actually.
You're very excited.
Oh, all the things.
That's a with no penalties, 27, 24, and 21. Let me know if I need to use a bonus action. That's just my action.
With the last attack, you do just enough damage to take him out.
Can I use my
Anything
Septine
or-
ability instead of giving the extra attack, since I think that's it, using it to get temp?
Yeah, that is a thing you can do.
Yep, just wanted to make sure I can remember, because I'm going to forget about advantage, so I'm going to do the temp. I get higher than 3.
You are surrounded by the bodies of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 dead troglodytes.
These things just think we're food.
Yes. What
Yep.
were you thinking that they would see as troglodytes are parasites?
As you guys say this, you hear from deeper in the warrens a screeching cry in Sylvan, and then you hear another as many, many, many reptilian voices all cry out Unga Bunga.
Do I understand any of them?
That's what
Your-
Bronze can understand.
They all yell intruders.
They know we're here.
Well, good.
I mean, you did just throw a thunder hammer,
I threw a thunder hammer a whole lot. Like, it's got
and
thunder
somebody
damage on it.
summoned
It's loud.
a hurricane in the hallway.
Ozias and I don't do subtle, okay? He literally
I'm blow
conjures a
drying the
storm.
hallway. I was cleaning it up.
We don't
But
do
the
subtle.
warren has been alerted to your presence, and you can hear those sylvan cries out. And with that, now is a perfect time for us to go to break. Thank you for tuning in. Go ahead, grab some popcorn, get your snacks, use the bathroom. We will be back in 15 or so minutes. We will see you then. Thank you for tuning in. This is CEN.
I'm the monster you can't kill. Your vengeance in my veins. make you bleed. Venomous, venomous, I'll make you bleed, I'll make you see. Venomous, venomous, a new dawn's here, it's just me. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tombs so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won. In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. 2 hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tossed. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legends trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, 4 heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They saved where see the oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the before awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise and crave. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they see the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Oh, lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise and crave. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they see the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Oh, lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong, it's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am a lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim what fate was meant to be, half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall, let them hear my battle cry, as I make these titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for.
Make the world feel worse. I'm the toughest player you roar. Hunger beast, I'll show you war.
curious one with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear.
Welcome back to CEN, your collective entertainment network. If you're just turning in, thank you for tuning in for our late show. If you're not just tuning in and you've been hanging back, we're back. Our heroes have found themselves behind the great Falls of Arkelon, in the secret entrance to the Mithril Mines. They were greeted by great and monstrous reptilian folk that secreted this incredibly stinky goop that they found very limiting, very dangerous, mathematically stinky. And one knows that once your stink has become mathematical, it is too late to save you. And so they flush them all down the falls. They are surrounded by a bunch more corpses that are every 6 seconds, making you very sick. The din of battle subsided just in time to hear cries for help and screams of hunger and anger at your home invasion. What would you all like to do?
Stalling's not worth it.
Ow.
It's not possible.
Yes, Guile and I are pretty hurt. Can you give us a little pick me up?
Um,
I'm gonna make my way up to where Tanias is so he can go and like take a look at the others.
Guile will, or Tanias will hand to Guile 32 good berries.
Bunch.
Jeez.
I'll take 22 of them and send to Gunther.
He will then turn to Brontes and give Brontes 27 good berries, saving one for himself.
Thank you.
That is why off days are very powerful. Whoa, Gunter's dead.
Wow. Nope, never mind. I'm alive again.
Okay.
I'm dead.
Sorry, but
Alive.
Save your thing, because Tanias can just zap Gunter for health. And use the good berries for you.
excellent. I'm gonna give a firm pat everyone on the shoulder and I'll say, okay, we got this. They sneak up on us once, but it's not gonna happen again. And I shout some incantations. Says, let the sight be on sight, let Versy's eyesight guide you. And I give everybody bardic inspiration and epic foresight. Let's not do that again.
All right,
Noted.
get to handing out. There's one. There's two.
And I suggest we go back to the other marching order where
Three.
Tanaya was in front. That seemed to work really well.
There you go. You know what? I'll give one to myself because I love me.
You want to do like that so Guile has line of sight on enemies without cover?
Well, that's what he uses the Gunther for.
Yeah,
Fair
that's
enough.
why Gunter's up front.
Yeah,
hey,
so
get
that's
back
why
in
he's in
there.
the back, so he doesn't, so
Yeah.
Kyle doesn't get hit.
Yeah, because if they come
I
up
was actually going to
behind us,
suggest.
I can see them that way. If they come in front of us, I can see that way.
Yep. And Gunther
I was
can
actually
always
gonna
hop over the
suggest-
shoulder too.
I can drop a water wall down the hallway and push that forward. If there's any of these, if any of them are hiding on the wall, whether we can see them or not, they will still be compelled to have to resist the water. And there's
Will
a
it
good
hurt
chance we might be
the-
able to shove them off.
What
They're
are the people
hiding.
we're trying to save though?
During this moment, Gello and the dwarves say, don't worry. This is the farthest we've made it in before we were repelled. We'll hold off the beasties here and keep this exit safe for you to return to. We'll post up right here with the B team.
Okay, so this is basically the back line, home
Our
line.
checkpoint.
What color should the dwarves be? Yellow, blue, pink. I like pink. Don't
Pink
judge
person,
me.
yes. Pink it is.
Pink is a
It's
manly color.
$4.99.
You
Get
know,
with the times.
you know,
This will be the dwarf circle. You can join the dwarf huddle at any point in time, and we'll watch over you.
Okay, so if we need to rest, we come back here.
And
Right.
we'll just send this to the map layer. Uh-oh.
It went under
Oh,
the map
weird.
layer.
That's not good, Gello. There we go. Luckily,
Alright.
nothing was hiding there.
The pink went too deep.
Everybody make sure you guys got +5 to past perceptions, and you
I have a 28.
So you are wanting to proceed southward towards the screaming
Yep, we want to save the centaurs before they
at a
die.
nice, slow pace.
Do we want me to create the water wall to push, or do we want to just try and take this slow?
I mean, I'd asked if it would hurt the centaurs that we're trying to save. Would it affect them?
It is not a
don't know.
damaging ability.
As you run forward,
Brontes, why do you keep shoving ahead of me?
you come to this room, this turn, and inside you can see. Oh man, I use the same art. Lazy DM.
Centaur?
It is a centaur. Hold on. But you see, let me read the room. A natural stair descends into a cavern lit by the flickering fire of a roast pit. The partially burnt body of a centaur is spit over the pit. Anyone who knows what that means knows how horrifying that is. Across the room is a prison pen, fashioned out of a petrified timber. It is currently holding a centaur that is being tormented by half a dozen lizard people. The creatures poke at the centaur with sharpened sticks and croak with delight when he cries out in pain. They don't see you as obsessed as they are with their prizes. There they are. Thank you. The all-seeing as eye is on top of the campfire. And let's see, I have some art. Let's see. The prison pit.
that is a. Oh wow.
The art doesn't really give it justice because that spitted centaur is still very much alive, and he is crying out, but he's being cooked and spun and roasted. Mitros man immediately jumps into action.
I was about to. I was about to act with them. I was about to. As soon as Mitros made acts, I was like, Ozias, can you take out that fire while?
Roll into initiative.
regular
Good,
initiative.
but Brontes ran in front of me.
Get him from.
No, it's
There
too
you go.
late. We rolled initiative now. You're too late.
I
You walked in front of me, man.
I increased my.
I'm very upset at
God.
Brontes shoving his way past me.
There we go. Ooh.
All right. Let's get a nice music shift going on
I
as
got
we
you.
hop into the action. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. So, Eritrea. Do you let
All right.
loose another battle cry?
Well, I'm trying to. I mean, I'm trying to decide. I don't know if I ever really have time to battle cry and not kill some of these things faster than that, because they're gonna try to cook these things if we start attacking. So I might have to hold off for now. Since I got range, I'm not taking penalties yet. So I'll tell Tanias I'll take the right if you take the left, and I'm gonna start taking out. I'm gonna aim for this troglodyte in the back if I can see it, but I don't know if I can. I might have to take out this brute instead.
Let's see. We've got half
Beg
cover
more
from
cover.
Tanias. You don't care about cover.
I don't care cover
Well, I still have to do that, right? So it's half cover, 3/4 cover, full cover. You cannot see the one in the back.
because full cover. Okay. Yep.
You can
Then I
see
will go for that.
these two.
I'll go for the one with the hammer then. Is he the one controlling the spit or whatever?
He is the one spinning the spit.
I go for him first then.
Brontez, they are they're discussing different cuts of roast.
That's debauch. That is terrible.
We're not stealthing, so I don't get advantage for anything, right? Because we can't stealth.
Correct.
They haven't seen us right yet, right? Okay. That didn't.
Ooh, Pythor's hammer goes
Yeah, I know.
crashing into the ground.
But comes back because free action doesn't break.
They turn around
25.
and then it's promptly cut off as you beat him in the face for
A lot.
a lot.
Good golly. So I'll step time, and I'll go after this brute.
All right, it is at disadvantage.
Is it?
It is.
That's new.
Sorry.
Okay. Can I use my bonus action Amazonian battle cry then?
If you have a bonus action, you can use it for whatever you want.
I have not. Okay, so it'll cancel out my advantage of straight roll.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Wow.
Jeez.
10, 17, so that's 27, and then 9. All right. You blast that hammer into the brute. He lashes out in anger.
Yep, I use bonus action Amazonian battle cry. I use my step time.
More food.
Missed with my first. That's my attack. Zyphos, I don't know if he can even get line of sight on my shoulder or anything. Because, on my shoulder, I don't even think he would cut. Because it would be cover for him, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. You may not care about cover, but he does.
He does. Yeah, so he'll stay where he is. He'll stay in the back.
Yeah, he's hanging out with Gello and the dwarves.
For now, yeah, he's yeah.
There's enough tokens on this map that I don't want to put the NPCs.
Yep, it's fine. That's my turn.
All right. Brontez.
All right. I'm going to, let's see. From my perspective, how much cover can I see this brute?
Let's see. He has 3/4 cover from you.
Okay then. But can I see a centaurs though?
You can now.
Okay. What I like to do is that I want to vortex warp the centaur who is currently been held and being skewered and being tortured, and I want them to just teleport. I want to put him in the safety hole.
So you're going to throw a centaur at the dwarves. That incredible amount of internal hemorrhaging is going to be terrible, but it happens.
Ooh.
That's throwing? I thought it was teleporting.
Tomato, tomato.
Tomato.
Well, he had a stick that was stuck up one end and came out the other, and that stick is now gone. So there's a lot of internal damage there. That's all I meant.
It disappearing magically is better than pulling it out, though, I imagine.
Clean wound,
Maybe.
I guess. Well, we hope for the best. I'll tell the dwarves to see if they can help patch up the wound, and I'll use my bonus action to use the, since I already used my, magic spell. Can't use twice in a day. Gotta make sure I remember my notes. Do. Okay, I see. Yep. And everybody already has Bardic Inspiration at this point. I'm gonna get behind Ozias. And that'll be the end of my turn. Let me come up with a new rotation real quick.
Couldn't hear Ozias because Ozias is muted, but I could see the facial expression. Oh, now you want to get behind
Oh,
me.
now you want to get behind me. Now you want to be where you're. Yeah.
I can hear, can feel Ozias's mocking from the background.
All right, let's see. This brute, he yells and screams, "Seconds!" He'll make his attacks against Tanais. He is so stinky, Eritrea. You get a -2 to your AC.
It's fine. There's not 13 of them.
At advantage. 14, 17, 21. 21 hits Mitros Man for 6.
Vigilance. Vigilance, since yep, they can't hit me right now, so my vigilance that.
Disadvantage -2.
I still have a straight roll because I haven't been hit. 29, so 20.
It absolutely hits for a bunch. I'm glad this
I'd like
computer
to-
maths for me.
He needs to make a save as I'm not pushing attack him back.
That one's a strength save or a dex?
It is a string save.
He has advantage. He gets a 10.
He gets pushed back 15 feet. And I get to add a dice.
You're going to get to add more than one dice. You push him into the fire.
I know.
Add a d10 as he catches on fire.
So, yep. The 8 is my maneuver dice, I believe. Yep, it is.
He catches on fire and starts screaming. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. Yep, and that's his turn. This Trog. 5, 10, 15, 20. It is now -4, Eritrea. Wait, claw. Maybe not for you, but for Tanais.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. 21 will hit. 23 will hit. Yep. 13 will miss. Let's see. This Trog is where? You rolled initiative, but where are you, buddy? Oh, dead. This Trog, the brute, you see as he turns and he sticks his chameleon hands to the wall, and he starts crawling along the wall above your heads. Remember I told you outside of this tunnel it raises to 10 foot tall?
That would be now.
Yeah. Well, it would be back by the dwarf huddle.
Yeah, when the walls got bigger.
Yep. He moves by Tanais, who doesn't have a reaction. Eritrea, it's now affecting you.
The one, okay, because he's above.
Well, he crawls over and behind you and then attacks at you.
Oh, I see him. Okay, I see him now.
At advantage, claw, claw, claw. There we go. So we've got 2 crits and a 19 against your AC -4.
19, yeah, so those will 19 minus, yeah, my AC -4 is a 19, so that'll hit. I used my reaction already, and the crits will hit.
All right, so that will be, let's see, 9, 11, 27 points of damage to Eritrea over 3 attacks.
I
So
need those
we've
cut in half
got
because I take half.
4. Okay, so let's see, we've got 1 because you subtract 5, right?
6.
You take 1 damage.
Is it after it's cut in half from the first one?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 1 for my temper.
Or actually, only the first one's cut in half. The rest aren't, right?
Yeah, I just subtract 6 from the others.
1, 2, and then 3. So 5 points of damage to Eritrea then.
Okay,
After
so
your
still-
stuff.
Okay, so that's a temp then. That's fine.
This troglodyte, tired of waiting, is going to attack at the centaur in the cage. And she takes damage as he takes chunks out of her, biting and clawing at her. She screams out and starts to kick.
Climbing over the ceiling.
Yep. He does the same thing, except this one's going to crawl over and is going to swing at Ozias. AC -4, Ozias. Bite,
Okay.
claw. 10, 12, 23.
23 is the only one that hits.
That'll be a 4.
Okay.
Let's see. Mitros Man has a -6 to attack rolls. With -6, let's see. What do I add? Probably not a good idea to attack at disadvantage for the extra swing. Would you agree?
Yeah.
1, 2,
Mhm.
3. Straight rolls. So a 6, a 15, and a 3. Actions 2, bonus action is 1. So the 15 will hit for 12 plus 34. Yep. So that will be that one gone. All right. That is Mitros Man's turn. Guile. One stinky troglodyte is next to you. You had a -2 to your AC. Now it's -2 to attacks and skill checks.
Kyle's going to take a step back.
Less stinky.
Less stinky. All right, cool. And from Gunther's perspective,
Mhm.
he is going to Eldritch Blast the brute, and then the troglodyte attacking the centaur.
All right. Has one within melee, so it will be disadvantage. Well, it'd be disadvantage against the brute anyway, but
If he flies up to the top of the cave, would he still have disadvantage?
all attacks against the brutes are at disadvantage.
Okay. All right. So
That's new.
let's blast the. Oh, just missed a crit. You know
Yep, but 11 points of damage is
what? Your connection.
Good amount.
Still pretty good.
Can yeah. Yeah, I'll keep the regular hit. I was thinking about restoring balance, but I feel looking at yourself through a Gunther is a little much. All right. And he is pushed back 10 feet.
oh no. Okay. Second blast.
Is going against the troglodyte attacking the centaur.
Did that one take damage on his turn from being on fire?
Oh, it hadn't been his turn yet.
Yeah, because I did it on my turn, and it's been turned since then. It has been his turn.
I understand.
Because after
I'll roll it in a
Bronco.
second.
Uh,
Let's see.
15.
A 15. That will hit for 7.
And he is also pushed back into the wall.
He slams against the wall. There's no square behind him, though, so.
Yeah.
We'll use our imaginations.
And then
Yep.
as a bonus action, is he within that? Yes, he is. I need Troglodyte in the hall to make a strength saving throw as I attempt to push him back 5 feet with telekinetic shove.
A 20.
He feels a slight pressure on his chest.
Eh?
And that will be...
Well, that's a sign of a heart
Hungry.
attack. You should get that checked out.
He thinks it's a sign of being even hungrier.
And that will be... That will be Guile's turn.
Ozias, this troglodyte looks at you confused. Unga bunga?
Thank you for approaching.
Bunga.
I needed the life force battery. I'm going to use a siphon attack at him at advantage because I have pack tactics.
Well, I was going to say at advantage because he's not expecting to attack you.
That
He
too.
doesn't consider you are a stinky reptile. He considers you an ally.
21 on the dice. I don't know if I have a minus or anything to my attack roll due to his presence.
It's 2, but 19's still going to hit.
All right, he takes 26 points of irresistible necrotic damage. The centaur behind us heals for 26 points of healing. As I stab this thing into the stomach, he starts to transmute into gold, and I shout back over to the centaur behind me in Sylvan, Hokar sentas, please behave. And then bonus action tail attack, which is
he is dead.
Oh, he's dead? Oh, I didn't see that part.
Killed him with the first one.
Oh, okay.
Thanos dusted him like at the first instance.
My tail goes to swing through dust like, oh, I thought they was hardier than that. In that case, I'm going to step forward to here, seeing kind of what's going on. I don't have a bonus. Well, do I have eyes on the centaur inside? Kind of, sort of, maybe. I don't know, GM. It's very busy here in this corridor.
Half, 3/4, full. No.
No, I can't spot him. Okay. Then, yeah, I think that's gonna be. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Bonus action to Tanias. I'm gonna give him a bubble.
Okay.
Actually, no, that's half cover for attacks even going from him. No, I'm just going to call it there.
Fine, I don't want 20 temp.
20 temp, but then that's also another +2 AC to everything else because he uses ranged attacks.
I use saves, but it's fine.
Oh, that too.
The centaur slams into the cage, trying to break out. She does not break out. The male centaur who you healed collapses from pain and exhaustion and everything. Top of the round, Eritrea. You hear the sound of angry, stinky lizards moving.
I don't care about cover, but can I see this one back here or no?
Let's see. Half, 3/4, yes.
I'm gonna hit that one. Is that one? No, that one's not a disadvantage, right? Because it's not the brute. You said the brute. Attacking the brute is disadvantage, right?
Attacking these brutes is disadvantage, yes.
Okay. So that one, it'd just be a straight roll. Also, question I hadn't thought about. I can attack with my bonus action normally. I just can't get the extra second attack with my bonus action, right? Because of my feet.
Correct. The feat allows you to attack with your bonus action twice with thrown weapons.
Besides just the one.
Your other feat allows you to throw a weapon as a bonus action anytime you take the attack action.
Okay, so I can just attack 3 times instead of 4. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna attack 3 times instead of 4. I want to save that thrown weapon master, so I want to make sure. Okay, yep, I'm gonna attack that one then. Near the center.
This troglodyte.
Yep, yellow circle.
All right. Let's see. You have a -2 to hit, so that's an 18. 18 hits. For 20. Hold on. 24. Your hammer destroys him on the first hit.
So, okay. And then against this guy in front of us with Tanias then. For Septine, which will be the 28.
Okay, so that's 26 to hit him. His AC plus, oh, you don't care about cover, so that will hit for 21 and 6.
C.
Okay.
And then 20 to hit minus 2 is an 18 against that guy for 21.
That will take him out.
Bonus action against the brute, because that's all I got left, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's all I got left. Let's go for that. Disadvantage, right?
Yes.
But it won't break, so it'll be okay. Will an 18 hit?
18 minus 0 will hit.
Huzzah.
That will
Okay.
take him out.
I was hoping that gamble would pay off.
Eh?
I don't see anyone else in there though. I can't see. For my movement, can I make an acrobatics check, kind of like using my climbing speed and just my dexterity to like kind of like move around Tanaya's using the wall?
Yeah. You don't have to make a check for it. It's double speed to do that.
It looks cool if I flip off the wall though.
Okay.
I'm a gladiator. It's all about the flare. I could walk across the wall. That doesn't look nearly as cool as flipping across it. And I'll wait until
Go to reaches a little paw up for a high five as you go by.
high five. Yeah, I'll say high five as there. And I'll wait until I can unlock this cage.
Okay. Let's see here. Who is next?
Brontes.
Brontes.
All right.
You hear the sound of many, many things rolling into initiative.
I very much wins. Where's the sound coming from? The left hallway or the right hallway?
Yes.
I don't like the sound of that. They're coming from all sides. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I would like to say it's like someone help that centaur out. They're coming from all the different directions. We gotta find a way to fortify ourselves. And I will hold an action, and the condition from this action, as soon as I see a troglodyte come from, so let me line myself here, from either this hallway, the first one I see, or this hallway, from my peripheral view, I will be casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
The sound of troglodytes is not coming from the north. It's all south.
Oh, it's all south. Okay. Okay.
The dwarves are fighting other things.
I
They are
see.
holding the line against these strange, ugly canines.
Man, I know what that is. That scares me.
You don't know shit.
That's it. All right, I'm gonna tell Ozias, make the wall. Oh, we need to make some cover for ourselves. And I will go ahead and I'm gonna see if maybe I can just run into the room along with Eritrea and see if I can use my action, see if I can open the gate or 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 this jail cell. Is there like a locking mechanism or anything of the sort?
It is locked, yes.
Okay. Let's see here. Do I have it? Do I have the tools? You know, never mind. I confused one character for another. I like to spend my action searching for a key. If there's anywhere
Okay.
of the sort.
Let's see. Make me an investigation check.
Very well. I like to. Does a 12 help? Let me find anything.
You look around. You don't see any. Unfortunately, you cannot see any keys.
I don't see anything to unlock the cell. Well, we need to break it.
The centaur looks at you and says, "Well, no crap."
I don't want to waste
Sassy.
don't want to waste one of my precious resources just yet. If anyone can please take care of this thing, I'd appreciate it. And that'd be the end of my turn. I already used my action to investigate. I'm holding on to my bonus action for something else.
Troglodyte comes rushing out. Bite, claw, claw at advantage. Oof. Oh no. Where'd it go? Oh no.
I cannot be surprised.
All right. You are not surprised, but it's still an advantage because it's hidden.
Okay.
11, 18, and 22 against your AC. Normal AC.
As a reaction, I would like to use my shield to jump my AC up to, let's see, 24.
Okay.
Oh,
So
none of those hit now.
None of those hit. Okay. Okay then. Let's see here. All right. Next up we have another troglodyte. Here we go. Let's see. Is he dead? I think he's dead. He is dead. Okay. Big map. Okay. All right. Come on, computer. Don't quit on me yet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. This one is at your AC -4, Ozias.
So number we're looking for is 20.
Bite. Claw. Claw. These attack at advantage, so we're looking at a 15, 16, and 12. Nope.
None of them hit.
This one dashes. That one does stuff. This one runs up around the wall and surrounds Ozias and attacks with a flank. +4 against your AC -6. 8.
Okay.
AC -8. And he gets a +4, so that's a 17, a 27, and a 24.
My AC is 16 if I'm doing the math right.
Okay,
So
3 and 5.
8, yeah.
-8 to your AC. There's 4 of them, -2 each.
Okay, so 3 and 5, so that's 8 points of damage altogether. Gotcha.
And you see that this special blue troglodyte is immune to necrotic damage. Weird.
That is very weird. All right.
There we go. And this one crawls up, around, and over. Another -2 to your AC and rolls Ozias as he attacks you. All attacks are at advantage because he's a
14.
brute.
Okay, 14.
20. Let's see. 26, 26, and 21.
All hit.
7, 8, and 6 points of damage. Roll your thing 3 times.
21, so it puts me at 52. And then
The brutes are not
3d10.
immune to necrotic damage.
20 points of irresistible necrotic damage.
Ugh. Got it.
Nice, they're swarming.
Tanias moves with his grapple hook over here. He grabs the cage and he rips it apart with a 23 on his athletics check. The centaur looks impressed by the might of this puny mortal. And he says, "Don't worry, I'm here to help you. I'll save you." And with his bonus action, he stabs her.
With a healing dart, right?
I'm here to save you.
Tell me, where's your shot records? Show me your vaccine schedule.
Are you insured? Because this is going to be very expensive otherwise.
That's his turn.
I am-
God's turn.
I hope you have good insurance because he is definitely out of system. Guile is going to Eldritch Blast the troglodyte here, and he's going to use Invocation Erupting Blast, which creatures of my choice within 5 feet also take the damage type of the Eldritch Blast equal to your pack modifier, minimum of 1, so it would be 5 if I hit.
Which one are you attacking?
This one.
Okay, cool. Perfect. You have a -2 to your attack rolls.
Alright.
Because him's so stinky.
25.
Yep, 25 is going to hit.
He takes 6, the guy next to him takes 5.
6, and he takes 5 points of force damage. Got it.
And 20 for 11.
Oof.
And the guy next to him takes 5.
So you take another 5, and then this guy takes Elvine. Got it. Anything further?
Effect shove won't do anything. Gunther has stuff. No, I don't think that'll work. Gunther is going to provide Tanias with the help action, and that'll be it.
Ooh, I love that. It's like me having a familiar, but I don't have one.
Yeah, well, when we feel it's necessary, you got to give Guile a little time, and everybody can have a Gunther.
There we go. Here we go.
It would be Ozias the Surrounded's turn.
Ozias the Surrounded, it is your turn. Can you math your number, or do I have to pull that up real quick? Give me 1 second.
Well, let's just do a real quick thing first, because my first action is going to be Ozias hearing the sound coming down the hallway and seeing all these troglodytes going over, reaches a hand out to the right, reaches a hand out to the left, and then like pulling a sliding door shut, slams his hands together, is going to make a wall. Amethyst crystals shoot out of the wall and block this southern passage here. Right along. Yeah, come on here. Basically, kind of like right along that line. It's a 1-inch thick wall, so I should be able to cut these guys off.
Ah, I see. Okay. So you're wanting to do that number.
Yes. Reaching out to each side, just nope. It's a 10-foot high hallway, correct?
Correct. The
All right,
rest
it is
of this
also a-
dungeon, except for the entryway, is 10 foot high.
Gotcha. It is also a 10-foot high wall, so that thing is completely blocked off. I'm gonna put my hit points for that up on my character sheet. So that should hold them at least for a little bit. I call out to the others. They're starting to come out this way. Then as a bonus action, I'm going to use Bolstering Rally on myself to give myself some temp. I give myself 12 temp as I turn to deal with these two directly behind me.
Okay.
And that'll be turn.
All right. That brings us to Ozias. These guys are so stinky, you still smell them. Let's see. Trog, where are you? Oh, you slow. Okay. The centaur. Thanks, Mitros man, and the rest of you for saving her. And she says, I heard you say Hukar. I'll wait until battle, but I think that we should speak then. Eritrea.
I'm gonna look to Tanias and say we need to hold the line and reposition, and I'm gonna jump over Brontes to get back to where Ozias is, since that's where all the action's happening. And I think I'm gonna hit this guy first.
Looking at the map, he's got, well, you don't care about cover, never mind.
I don't. I can see him, I can hit him. What's my minus, though, because I'm near Brute?
Let's see what we have here. So stinky that wall doesn't care, so we're looking at minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Minus 10 to hit.
Okay. Oh, it's a straight roll too, huh? Yep, okay. Let's try it, let's see what happens. 16?
16 absolutely hits. You kill him.
Cool. Except time I'm going to take the advantage instead of the extra attack. So multi-attack against the Brute there at advantage, which is triple advantage.
1, 2, 3, 4. So minus 8, and it's a straight roll.
Not a disadvantage, though, so it'll be okay. Let's see what happens. 27.
27 minus
Minus
1,
8
2,
is
3, 4,
19.
8 is 19 will hit.
Yep.
For
And I'd like to make it a pushing attack, too, if I
damage?
can, to see if it'll move him back.
I mean, there's nowhere to push him.
Oh, yeah, I'm not in the right spot. Okay.
He's still up.
Yeah, and if I hit him again as a bonus action, it'll be disadvantage, right?
Yes. He gives you that face as he looks eager to chomping the flesh off of your bones.
Yeah, but I still have a Bronte's inspiration I can use if I need it. Okay, we're gonna try it.
Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 11. And 11 will not hit.
Yeah, so inspiration if that doesn't hit. Let's see.
You need a 4 or higher on the a 3 or higher on the inspiration to hit. It's a
Got it.
14 to hit. What do we have? So 11 plus 3 is a 14. That hits.
Cool.
So that will be that is just enough to take him out.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to do this. Eritrea, at the start of your turn, roll for me D4 and a D6.
For what?
All right. You hear 4 more brutes roll into initiative, and you hear 3 more troglodytes roll into initiative. Give me a second.
Oh, fun. Okay. I was gonna finish my turn and use a commanding or
Yeah.
maneuvering strike on that last one, so I can have Ozias move back, so I can move in the front.
All right, I'm gonna move back to about here.
Yep. Because if that wall is gonna come down eventually, which I imagine they can get through it eventually over time. That should buy us enough time for Tanias to get up here and everyone to reposition.
As a reaction, Brontes is going to use his going to give bardic inspiration to the centaur. Deviating this bardic inspiration that Eritrea just used and spent, it's going to go to the centaur. It says, "We're here to help you because of Holkar. We need your help. Can we stand by us?"
She nods, an ally.
All right.
Says, I don't fit well through these caves, but I'll do what I can.
Don't worry.
I need
we'll
my
help you.
weapon.
Where's your weapon?
I don't know.
Here, I throw her. When it comes to my turn, I'll throw her my rapier. You can use
Okay,
this.
she will take a rapier.
I'm gonna move back one square so Tanais can fit in between
They
me.
can't opportunity attack you because there's a wall there. They can't see you.
Nope.
But you can still smell the brute so strongly that your AC is penalized.
Not a problem for now.
Okay,
All right, let's see what we got here.
and I'll just move along here.
Your wall has like hit points and everything, right?
Right there in chat. AC 15, HP 30.
So -6 to your wall.
It would be considered an object. Does the stench really affect it?
The stench didn't affect it.
Oh, okay.
The 24 hit for 6.
Oh, I thought you were saying like -6 as in -6 to its AC.
Oh,
okay.
no. It's a 9, a 24, and a 13 to hit it, so the 24 hits for 6 damage. And then that's an
Gotcha.
11, a 6, and a 15 to hit it for another 6 damage. 12 points of damage to it.
Okay, I'm tracking it at 18.
Yep. Let's see where we're at. This brute is going to take his turn. Bite, claw, claw. 18 for another 6. Let's see.
Okay.
This troglodyte, just to break it up in my chat. Bite, claw, claw. Another 3 damage to it.
Wall's freaking doing work.
Yeah, it is.
Tanais, hurry up.
It hasn't even been my turn.
We don't need turns. Get over here.
We don't have time for turns. Do what they do and just break out of turn.
I was gonna say, just do what I do.
But I didn't mark my target first. If I was using the optional mark my target rules and I melee attacked a target, perhaps I could act out of turn.
Aren't all of your attacks just ranged?
So I can't do that.
You know, we're getting a lot of excuses.
Claw, claw. Why don't you act out of turn, nerd?
I'm
A
literally
19
holding
for
them
another
back.
5 points of damage to the wall.
Okay.
Still
Right.
up.
Wall,
4.
you can do it, buddy.
4 hit points. 4 hit points left.
Come on, Wall.
Be hysterical if we could cycle back around to my turn. I don't think we're gonna do it, but it'd be hilarious. It's my turn again. I renew the wall.
Tanais will delay his turn. I
Why?
said, what am I supposed to do? There's no one there.
Stand in the line and wait for the wall to come down. It's about to come down.
I'm literally going. If it gets to my turn, I'm literally gonna take the wall down.
Oh.
I said get in line, Tanais, and hold the line. And Tanais is like, yeah, I'll hold the line all the way back here in this corner.
Hold an attack action. Yeah.
Well, you said you were just going to re-up the wall. There was nothing I could do.
No, that was a
You didn't
joke.
get
That was
here.
a joke.
He was
I'm
talking
going
about
to.
if you didn't get here.
I'm gonna. I was talking hypothetically. Bill Hilarious. We get down to like 1 hit point. It's like, oh no, renew.
All right, Tanais will hold an action as he holds a vial in his hand. It's green. Guile.
The Guile and Zaguntar can't really see anything. He did say that Ozias said that he was going to drop the wall.
He's about to tear down that wall if you want to Gunther hold the AoE.
Do you have electricity?
I hate the sound of that.
Oh my
Love the
gosh.
sound of that in the
Please, for the
morning.
love of God, tell me you have electricity.
Do I have me a line attack? Is what you're saying?
No, I don't even need a line attack. Just hit something with electricity. I'm gonna use a wall of water.
I love it.
That wall is about to liquefy.
Yeah,
about to electrocute all of
I
them.
do have some. I do have electricity.
It's not how that works, and you know it.
Wait,
Worth the shot.
I can literally, if I recast the shape becomes a new wall. That wall goes down, a new wall comes up. That's in the elementalist description of all their shapes. If you
Yeah, but his
recast the
spell's
shape,
not
the
going to
previous ones.
permanently electrify your entire water wall.
Yeah, but it's gonna move forward. All right, fine.
Um, so, Guy will have Gunther, via Gunther, will be holding Eldritch Blast for when the wall drops and he can see the first troglodyte that catches his eye.
Gotcha. All right, Ozias, are you holding an action, or are you using your action to break the wall?
So, using my action, I'm going to cast a new wall, which will remove the earth wall, because I can't have two instances of the same shape existing simultaneously. So, Ozias reaches out, and water begins to coat the side of the wall as the amethyst wall cracks and shatters as water begins pouring in from the sides, filling in that space. And that 10-foot wall of amethyst crystal now becomes a 10-foot wall of water, which then begins to push forward. It'll push forward when my turn starts, but that is now a water wall and has saving throws involved if they try to pass through it. I will toss this back up there just so that can be easily reviewed.
That's big text.
Big wall of text to go along with your wall of water.
Yes. Well, it's a 10-foot high wall. It's got to be a 10-foot high wall of text.
All right, does that mean held actions go off? Let's see here. Water wall.
Oh, and I'm running this wall basically directly through these two. So these two will need these first two. So they'll need to make a save, and then on my turn, the wall's going to be pushed forward 20 feet. At the start of my turn, right? I think.
Yep, so start your turn.
Yeah, so at the start of your next turn, it's going to push them 20 feet.
Yep. Any creature that encounters the wall has to make the save, and it is considered swimming through the wall, and it is considered difficult terrain. Put this down here.
Held action goes off for Tanias as he gets 6 dots and uses his pyro converger for 19 points of fire damage.
Did he just flamethrower that tunnel?
Yes. I was holding an action.
Yep. Let me know when the held actions are finished going off, and I'll finish with my bonus action.
There's a 15-foot cone of flamethrower. You may continue. At least his goes off. I don't know about everybody else's because there was an Eldritch Blast. There's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, the Eldritch Blast could go off.
Yep, go for it.
All right, so it's going to use the Erupting Blast, and he's going to target this troglodyte, the one next to the brute. And so
Yep.
all 4 around them will take damage if I hit.
Inspiration. 10 will not hit.
Inspiration. Front has inspiration.
Ah, Okay. Spend your bardic inspiration, and you can't fail at that point.
Yeah. So
Here,
5.
let's see. So that means that this guy takes 5 points of damage, and the rest of them do not. Get off my map. Nerds.
Yeah. So the brute would take 5 as well, because he was.
Yep, he's the one who took 5. The rest of them don't take 5. They take 1, because they only had 1 hit point left.
Okay. Second blast is going to go against the brute, and this is a pushing 25 for 12.
Okay, 25 for 12.
And he's pushed back 10
Poof.
feet. Poof.
Yep.
And that was my action.
All right. Do we have any other held actions for the wall going down? Okay, sounds like a no. Tanias, would you like temp?
Yeah.
Tanias, take me just 8 points of temp. What I could give
Okay.
you. So use bonus action for bolstering rally.
Neat. Yeah, Guile didn't give anyone temp, so I'll take any temp that we got.
I can't give anybody temp.
You have Inspiring Leader.
You have a feat.
Oh yeah.
You can give everybody temp. Every time we start a fight, you just don't.
Yep.
Oh, because I didn't know I could do that because it takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, that is something you do before we go into a dungeon.
You just say it in the mornings whenever you wake up before we leave for the day.
Every morning I wake up, I inspire you with my feet.
Okay.
What's a good rhyme?
Every short rest, you can do that for like 6 people.
Yeah. Now I will remember that.
Let's see here.
There we go.
The centaur does not have room to move, so she will wait longer. Eritrea.
I'm gonna hit this one. Is that this one?
There is a wall.
Of water.
There is technically a wall.
Yep,
Right
so your
here.
range attack is at disadvantage.
Okay.
It's not the wall of wind, which instantly just fails any ranged attack, but
All right, then I'm gonna take this opportunity to buff then, since I can't do anything. I will bonus action shield wall.
Brontez, roll me a d4 and a d6, please.
A D4, very well, and a D6.
And then action, I'm gonna give myself temp, since I got nothing until that wall moves.
All right, let me roll 11 things into initiative here. Okay. You hear more roaring and rumbling. You said you're going to, as an action, give yourself temp because you're a ranger?
Yep, and I had bonus action shield wall.
Okay. Brontez.
Okay, John. What I'd like to do is that I'd like to use the spell Shatter, and I would like to attempt to try to cave in where the troglodytes are coming and trickling in from. Is that possible?
It's remember the text is shatter, but I think so.
Okay. There it is.
Shatter doesn't affect objects? Oh, here we go. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage in the spell's area. Let's see how much damage you do. They actually have rules for damage for walls. Good thing I'm a nerd and I memorized it, just about memorized that whole darn book.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and throw this up then. Did the chat roll? It did not.
The wall has disadvantage though.
It is made of stone.
It is a
Well,
I mean-
the wall's made out of water right now, and it's not a creature, so it doesn't have disadvantage. It just takes the damage. Your wall's going to take the damage. But roll 3d8.
This
Okay.
wall has no hit points.
But it would take 13 thunder damage.
It
Show
amplifies
me
it into the wall.
your area of effect. Pull out a shatter for me.
Absolutely. Let me type in where are the effects? I gotta scroll.
10-foot radius.
Actually,
Should be under spell effects.
Yep. There's a shatter. Nope, that's not a shatter.
That's not right.
One it says it is though.
How big is shatter?
it's 20-foot radius, I believe. Let me
10-foot radius.
Yeah, 10-foot radius. 10-foot
20 foot radius would be a fireball.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
There it goes.
Love
Update default token. So, you locking it in right there?
Locking it in right there.
And change layer to the map so I can aim and save, zoom in. We have, are you 1, 2 troglodytes, and 4 brutes. It's a con save. Let's see here. What's your DC?
DC 16, and most of them pass.
2 fails. So that will be 2 take 13. Let's see, a troglodyte and a brute will take 13. So that troglodyte's dead, and that brute takes 13, and the rest takes 6. Minus 6. Minus 6. Minus 6. Even after just 6, this one's not looking good at all. There we go. Be gone, nerd. Get off my initiative tracker.
Okay, so that entire hallway just sort of just imploded. Okay.
Yeah, there is a big blockage in that hallway. I'll just leave the shatter token there.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a cave in. Oh man, give me a. You guys are tier 2. Where's Dynamus's character sheet? I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna put this on a character sheet just because it's so useful to have as a DM. Is all of those improvised weapon damages.
Mm-hmm. Just be able to have
see.
those setbacks.
Yep. Let's see. Setback. We will do dangerous. So we're looking at 21 points of damage.
Jeez.
Let's see. Brutes resist. That'll be 10 to you. And 10 to you. And
Troglodyte's
10 to
dead.
you. And 10 to you. Nerd.
You.
And 21 to you. Nerd.
I like how the answer thus far has just been simply rocks fall, you die.
Mm-hmm.
And I've loved that every second of the way, how it's been Osiris
Yeah.
and it's been the Dragonlords just like, wait, we're in charge here. Rocks fall, you die.
Wait a second. We're in a cave.
Yeah.
I sure hope there's nothing important down there.
I hope to.
Nah.
That's future.
What are the
Me's problem.
chances? It's mostly just aesthetics.
It's future me's problem.
All right. As my bonus action, I will choose to inspire Guile.
Troglodyte
Since
Brute.
Guile,
Thank you.
go ahead,
Poor
Guile.
troglodyte brute that's struggling.
Use the power of the elements, Guile. I know you can do this. And that's the end of my turn.
Which element?
I kind of can touch all of them at the moment.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Troglodyte Brute does stuff and things. This guy does stuff and things. Stuff. And he does things. And nope. 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 I'm sensing a bell curve here. All right, this guy's stuck there. Let's see. So he is going to make an athletics check at advantage. Oof. He crawls out. Brrr. Him super stinky.
He is now swimming.
Yep. Mhm. 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 Tanias' turn. He throws a vial of acid. Troglodyte makes a dex save. Saves for half. Will take 16 points of acid damage. And at the start of his turn, will take another 16 points of acid damage. Mhm. Guile.
All right. I don't. God, Gunther does not like the troglodyte that's so close, and is gonna blast him back 2 times. First one, 22-ish for 12.
Even with the penalties, that will hit and end his mortal coil.
All right. Next one further down the hallway.
Is collapsed. You shoot the rock.
Oh, I didn't know there was a collapse there.
But yeah, he collapsed the entire hallway. It is blocked.
Oh, that's why they took that tier 2 damage from Dynamis' character sheet, is because it's basically a cave-in.
Misunderstood. Oh, okay. I blast the rock for 11 points of force damage.
All right. Ozias, your wall moves 20 feet. It crashes into a bunch of rocks.
Okay. We for the most part can't see anything else down here. We don't know of any other passage that leads out this way. I think it's going to take them a bit before them to be able to get out. Our centaur didn't manage to get through that whole passage. The one that was in here, right?
No, she's waiting for there to be room for her to leave.
Room. Okay. Then I am going to back up, going 5, 10, 15, excuse me, dodging, excuse me, 20, and just kind of clinging to the wall there as
If
I back up
everybody's in
to.
agreement, we can go ahead and leave initiative at this point.
Yeah, okay. Sure thing.
Sounds good. Good job, Brontos.
Thank you. And Ozias, that was absolutely fantastic. You read my mind. You managed to heal the centaur for having speaking to you. You're a true commander.
Thank you.
You can hear from the other side the sound of rocks crumbling and grunting, but it will take a while to clear that blockage.
Okay. We're going to mine through that. We have to get everything and see if we can leave this place. This is not a firm. I don't think these centaurs would fare very well in a close quarters fight.
No, we should get the centaurs out.
The female with the rapier, she agrees and she says, "We are far out of our element. We are very, very capable, brave, and strong champions of Sidon out in the plains, but here among the chattel and those 5 gods worshipping lizards, we are out of our element.
Very well. I don't suppose you can, I say, take my hands together, get a bit skinnier to walk on a ledge? No, I don't even know why I suggested that. They can't go out there.
Skinnier, I'm perfect.
I begin to squint. You know what? You're right. Everyone's perfect. I looked at Eritrea. Do you think they can walk out there?
Everyone. I mean, I am, but
I have to be careful. Are you able
my
to lead
hero,
away?
my people will reward you for saving me. I am Kulak, and that is Hirak.
Well, my name is Brontes Estatis. And I'm glad we managed to at least save you. At least, well, managed to find you.
Now, John, these are both. They said they were young warriors. Are these are centaur youths?
They
Right?
They are centaur teenagers.
Oh,
Okay.
they're teenagers.
They look not very much older than 18 years old.
Okay.
Oh, that's very different.
Just
Okay.
old enough not to violate our "we don't hurt kids on this show."
I see.
Got it. Okay.
Yes.
Your chief had said that your superior legs were hard to navigate these passages, which has been due to its or smaller size and walking. Are you able to? Which way did you guys come in?
We were rendered unconscious by those foul beasts,
Okay.
and they took us.
We should escort them out before they can't come through, because they're going to come through, and we're gonna have to finish this fight. But it'd be easier without them being stuck in these hallways.
Agreed.
They are at a
Um,
disadvantage in here.
It just occurred to me. John, how far from the entrance, from the walkway when we first came in for the tunnel, how far away was that? Could I peer?
That's a wonderful question.
Because I just had an idea. Could I, while looking at them through this hallway, as I'm standing out there next to the cliff side, could I vortex warp them back onto solid land where they can run?
It's a good idea.
If you upcasted it by 1 level, yes. If not, you would have to maneuver yourself maybe halfway down, and then have them stand close to the edge.
That would cost me all my magical secrets. I could do
how
it.
So
how long would
like,
it take?
hold on.
Alright.
Let me get a line instead. So let me show you. If you come out here and you come spy, right, Brontes?
Yeah.
Let me give you a good angle. So you're right there, right? It's 120
It's
feet to go
shocks.
that way.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you were to stand right about here,
About
right,
there.
you could, well, 30 feet. So maybe like right about here, you could
Okay.
stand there, and then
Okay.
send them to the safe part of the walkaway area. If they were to
Okay.
come right where you are, right here.
Okay, I could do that, but that'll take all my magical secrets.
Could just have them
Naya
walk
says,
carefully.
"I have a vortex warp.
How long?
If
It looked useful when you did it. I can do it once or twice."
Okay.
Ozias, you're good with rocks and stonery. How long do you think it'll take them to dig through this? Do you think? Rough
I might be
estimate.
able to hamper them.
You have no clue how many there are, so
But it really just depends on how many there are. I can work any amount of stone within a 10-foot cube, but there's
Nias
also
and
is the
Brontes,
possibility they can make it harder.
if Nias and Brontes want to get them out, why don't we sit here just so they don't overrun the dwarves when they all come out?
Well, I was also going to suggest I can possibly GM. Would it be how much time would it take for me to possibly make the path just outside here centaur friendly?
Yeah, since you can move Earth.
Yeah, this is one of the downsides of like having someone who can do all this. Like I can do this part, or I can do this part. I
12
don't think I'll be able
minutes
to do both.
of
Okay.
continuous work.
We can buy 12 minutes, maybe. Actually,
Guile-
GM,
Guile has
looking,
Mold Earth if I can help with that.
can maybe get you have start on that. GM, the collapse section of this, with my ways of Earth, could I fuse the stones?
The stones you could see, yes.
Okay. I would like to, and I'd be able to do that fairly quickly, correct? So just be able to fuse it to make it like way much
More
more of a
solid.
pain to try and move it. Yeah.
12 seconds.
Okay.
Or stone instead of just crumbled stone. Okay.
Exactly. It's going to be a lot harder for them to. You can't move a fused wall.
Right. They'd have to
A
actually
lot
take
harder to do.
break through it versus moving rocks at a time.
Yeah.
Well, you're not going to be able to fuse the whole 20-foot thick section. You can fuse like the 5-foot section you can see, but then it's just a 5-foot wall.
Wasn't it a 10-foot tall wall?
I mean 5-foot thick.
Oh, 5 foot
It
thick.
is 10
Okay.
foot tall by 10 foot, just about 10 foot wide, right?
Just about the
Then,
So
yeah,
size
it would
of the-
plug it, but it'd be about the first 5 feet of the 20-foot radius, or the 10-foot radius, the 20 feet that he collapsed. So the last 5 feet would be a solid sheet.
Cool.
Okay.
That makes sense?
I'm gonna do that real quick. So the 10-foot, using a 10-foot by 10-foot space, which ends up being a 5-foot thick wall. I'm going to take the time and blend all the stone together. I'm gonna try and make it as dense as possible. Just hardening this wall to make it as painful as possible to try to break through this.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to head out, and hopefully that will buy enough time for me to be able to make the space out here centaur friendly. That way we don't have to spend any spell slot resources that we might,
yeah, I was gonna
be
say
about to
conserve
need.
resources.
Because this is a free
Yeah.
action for me to work a 10 by 10 foot cube of stone.
Yeah, just
You
take
see
time.
Michos Man walk over, and he lifts the injured centaur on his shoulders.
Do you want to try and carry him out?
Well, he carries him from the dwarf huddle to this position over here, and then walks down the hallway and vortex warps him far away.
Okay.
And I'll vortex warp the other one, and
Okay, we're going to go straight for
They
that.
look back
All right.
at you two. They nod, and then she starts dragging her fellow to safety.
I'll shout to her and say, "Oh wait, she can't hear us because of the waterfall."
Nope.
Yep, I just waved.
Do you want to
Oh,
take
yes.
the youth back to the centaur camp, and I don't know, return to the Mithril Mines some other time, or do you want to try and push it all right now?
We should decide. We should decide
Oh,
that.
they
part-
said if we blow the horn, they would come and get them, right?
From the riverbank, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How long did
About
it
an
take
hour
them
trip.
to? You said an hour?
About.
The thing is that, like, if we take that break, then that's an hour that these
They're
guys
getting
have to be
through.
able to prep.
Yeah, so they're getting through and whatnot. That's time that they. I
We
mean, they
know
can
a
send
little
their
bit.
B team till we're done, then,
Yeah.
right? Because they're safe
Well,
out
I mean,
there.
You could take the B team with you, and I mean, it's not like you don't know what you're facing, right? Like,
We could also
it's up
give
to you
them the
guys.
horn. I mean, we could also give them the horn too, and let's say, hey, you could sound this yourselves when you get to the riverbank, so you can come get you yourselves.
Yeah, we could have the
That's always an
B
option.
team escort them out, blow the horn, collect the reward, and then come back to the dwarf huddle while we advance forward.
Eritrea, do you know what languages that troglodytes understand?
I rolled really high on that check. Would I know that?
Troglodytes speak troglodyte.
I speak troglodyte.
And only troglodyte. All right. No, they're probably not going to be inclined to parlay.
No, we slaughtered them. But I am getting what you're putting down, Ozias. They mentioned the 5 gods.
Yes, that is something that I am curious about.
I wonder if she just meant it as an insult because she's, pro Sidon.
It could be. Then again, the creatures here are they're connected to Lutheria, and we've
It's
already
Vulcan
seen.
Forge, though, so it could be.
We've also seen bits here and there showing that Lutheria and Sidon themselves are not entirely in unison.
They're not on the same page.
No, both Lutheria at least has her own plans.
Even if that means possibly overthrowing her husband.
All right, we can try and push here, or we can ensure that the centaur youths are getting taken care of and are being met up with their tribe. Honestly, I'm inclined to say let's make sure the centaur youths are
That's not
met
right.
up with their tribe. Or we can ask them to wait for us to get done in here, but again, we don't know how
Yeah.
long this will be.
Yeah, because what Brontos was saying about the B team having them take them, we couldn't have Neri do it, right?
I mean, if you want to send that to happen, that will happen. There's just no telling what's going to happen while they're gone. But
It takes an hour if nothing goes wrong.
it would take 2 hours, an hour there and an hour
An
back.
hour back.
And however long it takes that centaur tribe to come meet them.
You're
Right.
right.
To get in position, however long it takes the centaurs to get there, and then an hour back.
Yeah, so that'd do the same thing with us though too, and it'd take we don't know how much time that would take for the troglodytes to prepare, reinforce, or notify other people.
I mean, I can also carefully collapse the entire tunnel, but it still comes down to, for them, how much time, how many hands do they have? We don't know how deep this infestation is.
Right now they're more split though, because some of them are back doing whatever they're doing. The other people are probably here trying to get through this wall.
And we also don't know if there's another entrance.
It sounds like the big question right now is, do you go and help the centaur youths and take a long rest and come back? Or do you go and push forward and leave the centaur youths with your backup? Because I'll tell you, the dwarves aren't leaving the Mythical Mines unless you're leaving the Mythical Mines. They're here to retake their ancestral home.
And last time when we weren't here, they all died.
They lost 3/4 of their troops, yeah.
The people that are left are the ones that are left after all these resources. If we leave, they're probably going to die.
And they tell you, they say, those weird lizards weren't here last time.
That's new.
It is new. And smelly. Oh, they're terrible.
Very smelly.
Troglodytes. Ugh. Remind me of Aresians.
Cheers to that.
I guess it's what do we put more value in, clearing the mines or getting the centaur kids back?
I would vote send the B team to take care of the youths, get them situated.
You've got one full Amazon, 1/1000th of an Amazon, Alorius, a Peter.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was fun.
You have
Namidi is with us, right?
Yeah, that's true. She would be with us.
Lamedi is with you, yes.
And then we have the griffin as well.
Mm-hmm.
Peter did fantastic at camp, keeping Schnuckelfeather distracted from eating the centaurs. But she's been being fed pretty well, so I think we can trust them to be able to keep Schnuckelfeather in check. And I think it would be... No, I think that would be the wisest decision. Allow them to be able to take care of the youths, carrying the message and letting them know that we are still working on these mines. We're seeking to clear out the monsters here.
I did see
Now then
Neri, so they are familiar with her.
Yes. And there's those two centaurs who really were watching you too closely. It was really weird, actually. But, I mean, that's my vote. What are the other thoughts?
And they have Zahon and Zelita's name. He did say it was a great reward. If he felt felt honest.
It is the best compromise too. Would allow us to keep going without them reinforcing, and
And they were proud and honorable. At least that we know that.
it also keeps the centaur kids safe while we're in here. Who knows what happens while we're outside, or while they're outside and we're inside.
Yeah, that could be the case too.
All right.
Brontes will put his
Send
vote.
them in.
Brontes
B team.
votes. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
You don't think Gaius and his dragon will show up again, right?
That's a risk.
Well, I wasn't thinking that until just now.
Well, then there's nothing to worry about. You would know, right?
I think we do be safe. The centaurs are very much Sidonites. And even they themselves are disliking of Baynor.
And so
I don't
Look,
think
I
Gaius
took
would
that
attack
dragon breath to the face. I just want to make sure that that doesn't happen again. That did not feel good.
But did you die?
No, I'm Mitros, man.
Yes, there you are.
okay.
It's our best option if we want to be able to take the mines quicker and
It is. How far is the riverbank from here, mile-wise? Like a mile?
An hour's worth of travel.
Okay. I was gonna ask if Brontes could send his familiar with the B team just so we could check in if we had to, because you would tell if something bad happened if your familiar popped.
I
That's a
could do
very
that.
good point.
So we don't have to actually use the eyes, but if your familiar pops, something went wrong. If it doesn't pop, then we're good.
Tell Neri if anything goes wrong, stab the weasel.
Well, I just meant like breath weapon wise, like the familiar's gonna take that breath weapon from Gaius's dragon and it's gonna die.
Sure.
That familiar would die if it takes a Gaius's dragon breath weapon to the face, like Tanias is talking about. Even half, it's still gonna pop.
I'd use Algaros as well. He's a little lovely little weasel. You just want to get burned, not do you? Be a little weasel. But right, you're right there, Atreya. I can definitely send Algaros here to see if anything were to happen. I just don't like the idea of leaving children on their own.
Ardros looks at you incredulously.
Don't worry. If I pet them. No dragon's gonna come after you. You'll be next to the river. If anything happens, just dive in.
He looks at you. He looks at the roaring waterfall next to him. He
Not
looks
this
at
one.
you again.
Not this one, the one at the riverbank. Not this one. This one's dangerous. I still feel, however, very uncomfortable by this. My own personal vote, if I could have it my own way, is that I would rather I would go with the Centaur youth. But that is my own personal
Party,
vote.
that's brave.
wait, isn't Dynamis hanging out with the B team?
I was about to say, can't we just send
Yes.
Dynamis?
Dynamis is
that it-
asleep.
I know, but if we could just take Dynamis.
But yes. At the end, we are a group. We must decide for ourselves. So, let's start the vote. Eritrea,
Send the B team.
B team. Osiris,
E-team.
B team it is. I look to Gael. Gael,
B team.
B team. Tanias,
The mines will be here tomorrow.
and I agree with you, Tanias. Upon a hand on him. In that case, it is 3 versus 2. By majority rules. Very well. Let's send the B team. I'll go up to Neri. I say, here's the horn, and I'll be sending Auguros with you. If anything happens whatsoever, preserve your own life and run as far as you can. We trust you. And I sort of take the horn, I grab her hand, put her on it.
She does
We
not take that horn.
You just not
She
take the
looks
horn?
straight at Eritrea past you.
Go on.
She takes the horn.
Very well. Thank you.
I'll have Zyphos give her a bag to take with her of one of my personal healing potions and some good berries, just in case.
She nods at you whenever you thank her. Don't do anything stupid. I know
Okay,
it's
fine.
hard because you're a man, but you're not entirely unpleasant. So don't do anything stupid.
Don't worry, Neri. I'll keep an eye on them.
Then she looks at Ozias, and she just locks eyes with Ozias. She doesn't say anything for 18 whole seconds.
Fine. I won't be heroic.
No, that's not what I was going to say.
Just gonna ask you to
What
keep
are
me
you-
from doing something stupid too.
Oh,
Don't let her
that?
do anything stupid.
See, I told you.
She's not a man, but she sure tries to be.
See, I told you, it wasn't you. She wants you to make sure I don't do anything stupid.
All right, all right. I will endeavor to keep her safe, as always.
Eritrea, she walks up to you and she gives you a hug. And she squeezes you tight. She says, if this is the last time I see you alive, I will hunt the fucking underworld to bring you back, to kill you myself. You stupid, impetuous, reckless, irresponsible girl. I love you.
Be safe.
She will kiss you on the cheek, and then she will turn and she will leave.
After they get about 30 feet, 60 feet ahead, I whistle for Zyphos to follow him, since he acts independently of me whenever I'm not around, according to his stat block.
No, he acts independently of you whenever you're unconscious.
Still, that means he can help them whenever I'm not around and administer healing potions when they're unconscious.
I will allow you to give away half of your subclass if that's what you really want to do.
Hopefully he comes back, so I mean, we'll see.
I mean, you hope.
All right. Shall I buy us some more time against these troglodytes?
You might as well.
I carefully collapse the entire passage south using ways of earth, molding the rubble into a single solid mass to make it as difficult as possible for them to follow.
Okay.
And whatever treasures may be down that way are lost forever.
And whatever treasures are down that way are lost forever. And there is a treasure. There's a good treasure, but that's fine. It's a treasure for
We don't
me.
know that. We don't know that.
The treasure from
The treasure is the token art that I made, but I'll live.
Well, if we really
make it,
want
but
to, we can get through the wall.
Them too.
So we
But
could circle back.
yeah, with that, the dwarves look at you and they say, "All right, let's do this." And then they dwarf huddle and they start whispering to each other. And then they come back and they say, "All right, onwards to the Mithril mines,
Onwards.
for the glory of the real Vulcan and the five gods." and the Dragonlords, and the Dragonlords, and the Dwarves, and the Dwarves, and for ale. Really?
And for
Ta-da!
that 100 gold you're going to owe me.
And for the 100 gold they owe me.
No, you will owe me. You.
Yes, you owe me.
No, that's not the bet.
Children, calm down.
He's not uttering the bet linguistically. And it's upsetting.
Then become a fae and make your word a law.
There we go. That's going to be my next character's name. He's a rogue. His name is Uomi.
You owe me.
No. But with that, before we go into the Mithril Mines, we're going to call this session a close for the week. Hopefully, Brian's back and Dynamis is able to rejoin us next week. For all of our lovely viewers out there, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching week after week, month after month as we continue on this great adventure. This has been a production by CEN, the Collective Entertainment Network. I am your DM, John. I'm joined by my wonderful players, actors, friends, and family, Rose, Mason, Nost, and Ray. We're here every week, every Friday night, coming at you live at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific. Yep, that's all of it. Give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, join the Discord, double the enemies, give us a talk, check out the meme chat, which is fire, and join the giveaway coming soon. Eberron, Forge of the Artificer. Details on that giveaway coming soon. Even though it's delayed by WotC, we're still going to get it to you just as soon as we can. With that, everybody, thank you for tuning in, and we will see you next week. Good night.